Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. I'm very sorry for being late. Holy fuck. Did everything go wrong this morning? What are you doing? Holy fuck. Everything. There was somebody in front of me the entire way. My walk this morning to go to the shop. Everything I needed, I had to ask somebody to go find it, and then there was just fucking people everywhere, and then I get home, and I have a shower, I turn the computer on, and the OBS is like, no, I'm not going to work. No. And I'm like, I've been fucking deliberately not updating. It keeps saying there's a new update, and I won't do it until I've got a day off to update and then go through the stream and check every single thing and see if it works. Because the amount of times it's been like, oh, I need to update. I'm like, okay, cool. And then something doesn't work. And I have to then completely rebuild something. On top of the fact that I updated my NVIDIA graphics card drivers with the Game Ready driver thing again for like the third time this month. And yeah, now Battlefield drops a bunch of frames every so often. And apparently OBS is unhappy. But here we are. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry to be grumpy at the beginning of the stream. But, right, where were we? Yeah, you want some? Yeah? How about you? Oh, that's a shame. Oh. Yeah? Oh. That. Absolutely taken out, mate. Will the horse jump over? Nah, okay. Oh. What are these? Anyway, Zavonix, welcome in, dude. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. Oh. I hope you're all good, dude. Thank you so much for joining the stream. And everyone on YouTube, if anyone's out there. I feel as if like the big circular swipe, it's been there since the Super Nintendo game. And like I feel like it's kind of like they almost want you to cut grass with it because like yeah, it works so well for cutting grass. Is that a day-night system in my 2000 and whatever video game? Just like Wind Waker chat, get a nice little song. Oh, you boys waste my time. Can't be bothered. Oh, blobs. I know they have a real name, but I've been calling them blobs since forever, so. It takes so many more hits to get them down. So yeah, what's that? Because yeah, there's okay. Oh. Oh, I could put a bomb there. Sorry, horse. You can tell this horse is the MVP because, like, a real horse, like, well, just a horse in general. It's obviously not a real horse, but you know, Horses are, you know, stereotypically, notoriously skittish. So yeah, setting off a fucking explosive right next to one, and the horse is just unbothered, just in its lane, just, you know, not bothered. I can't believe I'm getting stutter in this game as well, when it's using like half the GPU, even with every single fucking shader turned up. Oof. Yeah, fuck those things. Right, so I need to figure out how I get to... It's a fucking long ass ride to get back to the area where the temple is. Yeah, I'm getting some fucking stuttering, chat. Apologise. Right, Krill, welcome in. What's this? We've got a resub for 14 months, over a year. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome in. Good to see you. GG's on first 17 times and a 14-month resub. Welcome in, dude. I just heard you get hard, man. Can't hear the game. What? Oh, like I said at the start of stream chat, fucking what is going on today? What is going on today? GPU audio capture has changed to default. It should be Samsung NVIDIA high definition audio because it goes through the HDMI lead to the TV. And if I send the game audio through the GPU to the TV, that means that the TV makes the sound, so you guys can't hear it on the microphone because I have speakers over there, and I can also capture that, and it does everything. So yeah, apologies. How it works. Yes, thank you for letting me know. Fucking everything has to go wrong, doesn't it? Because I swear, you've got NVIDIA and Microsoft just pushing updates for no fucking reason. Fucking breaking everything, shoehorning in more fucking AI into everything that I do. Oh shit. And I wouldn't mind if they were adding optional things that I could go into menus and find if I want them, and they didn't change the way things worked elsewhere, but they do. They keep fucking re-architecting things that don't need to be fucked with. There's things that have worked completely fine for like years. Some fucking bozo's like, I can re-architect this and make it about 2% fast. No, you can't. You're gonna fucking break everything. You're not that good. Honestly, like if you shoehorn AI into everything, don't even fucking pretend to me like you're not using AI to write your code for you. You fucking, I guarantee you are, and that's why there's so many fucking short ends that keep fucking going wrong. Right. We get a bridge to this at some point. It's that fucking monkey, innit? Oh, is it? No, it's a Goron, okay. Hear it through the mic. Could you hear it through the mic? No, you shouldn't be able to hear it through the mic. They even deleted the blue screen thing, so there could be a crash now. It just shuts down. Yeah, we did, but now it works like it's supposed to. Okay, that's strange. But yes, fucking everything I needed to do, there was somebody in front of me being slow and awkward, and then I get home, have a shower, turn the computer on. Computer wants to fuck around as well. I'm like, oh man, here we go. I just want to play video games with my friends. Oh, what is this? Can we get into there? So, can we... Yeah, do you know what? Like, if enough programs migrate over, I'm migrating over. Yeah. I know OBS works on Linux, and I'm pretty sure a lot of the emulators I run on Linux. Okay. On the other side there, unless there's a ledge to help us cross, we can't reach it. Oh, okay, so they're telling me to not fucking waste my time. Okay, that's kind of nice. Did know it works so like it's supposed to. I'm so glad to switch over to Linux. It seems like shit have the past 5 years ago. Yeah, no, everything has just got so unreliable. And this is the thing, right? The thing about the human race, right, was we invent something, we refine it and make it absolutely amazing, and then we think we can start cutting corners, and we just deal with the fact that that makes this shit. And computers and technology, like, you know, just technology in general, we've gone off the fucking deep end. Everything is so fucking unreliable, expensive, time-consuming, and annoying. Oh, you can't jump over that. Look, it's got a little notch for you to jump through. Yeah, it's fucked. And I feel like I need to reinstall my entire PC. I feel like I've pretty much built everything I want to build, but you know, the way PCs work is you download bits and pieces to do things, and then you forget about them. And I've done that a lot, but I know what I need. I know what I need to reinstall. What I need to do is make a list of everything, secure all of the executables I need to reinstall everything, make sure I can migrate this Windows license to a new install, and go from there. So that goes to there. So that bridge is out, I think. I've just checked. How can we go, champ? Yeah, all of this riding was a complete waste of time, so please bear with. I'm trying to go back here because oh yeah, can I just get to there from here? Can I leave? Humanity can build stuff that just works. Put the American company culture that went worldwide and make stuff. But yeah, well, this is the thing, is that for a long time now, well, a while ago, some time ago, we used to build things on the premise that they needed to be really good to justify people spending money on them. So you were trying to make something as good as possible. You were still trying to make it you were still trying to manufacture it for a price that didn't put you under. But you were trying to make the customer experience, the product and everything, as good as possible, because that's what sold your product, right? But then advertising and, you know, fucking influencers and everything else, and like you say, American culture are basically just trying to cut corners and fake everything. It has just basically, it's pivoted the entire manufacturing industry into how fucking cheap can we make this, to the point where we can swallow how many people complain and demand refunds and whatever. And it's fucking bonkers to me how companies you'll see them, they'll pivot, they'll get a new ownership, they won't be making too much money, they're on the verge of bankruptcy, and then someone else takes over, right? And this person is a clearer cut, let's fucking cheap out as much as we can, extract as much value, get the shareholders happy, and then I'll get a bonus or whatever. And you watch the fucking quality of their products just do this, and the fucking spending on customer services do this. I'm like, if you're spending loads of money on customer services, hiring staff and dealing with refunds and shipping out returns and everything, replacements, sorry, taking in returns and shipping out replacements and dealing with complaints on the phone and everything. If you have to spend more money, you're not saving money. Like, you're not saving money. You're just spending money somewhere else. So yeah, I've never understood how, like, you get some companies that will, yeah, they'll cheap out so fucking heavy, and then they fucking, you know, you look at their fucking expenditure on what's the word for it? All the things that you need a human being to do, like administration and telephone and everything. And yeah, that price will skyrocket over the course of a few years, right? And yeah, they'll still be telling their shareholders, yeah, we manufactured this many units and this is how much money we made from those units, but they won't talk about the fact that they had to fucking fire and rehire and retrain like a few thousand staff. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? It's a fucking enormous expenditure, you know? Because yeah, oh, can I get up here because I'm floating? Oh shit, I think I left it a bit too late. No, I think we're all right. So we can get up here, okay. Okay, I'll put the chicken down so I can grab it later. Yeah, so I can get up here with Link. I think I've already been up here with Link though, to be honest. Why by Hilti Power Tools, as soon as the customer service will probably be this is it. This is the thing, right? Is that they've created this massive dependency for the consumer on calling customer services to ask for assistance, and now they're going to cheap out on that as well. And it's like, oh my fucking god, nothing is sacred, is it, chat? But yeah, all we need to do is, you know, every time we have to speak to the company, we need to basically, every time you try and get customer service and it's an AI, you need to log a complaint that it's AI, so a human being has to be involved anyway. That'll straighten them out. They'll realise that there's no point because people are just going to complain about the AI, so you may as well just fucking have a human being deal with them and they won't fucking raise a complaint. Oh, what's this? Oh, I need bombs for those, okay. What have we got here? Ah, get some bombs back for all the bombs I just used. Yeah, it's like companies are just burning money in certain areas to try and show profit in one, and it's like, you're fucking out of your minds. And yeah, the shareholders are like, so, you know, what was overall expenditure and blah blah blah, and you've got a bunch of fucking cunts that are fucking lying to these people, trying to extract as much money from them as possible, right? I can scoop that stuff up. Okay. But yeah, this is the problem, is that when I was a kid, I learned the lesson, like a lot of people, that you can buy the cheap piece of shit and deal with it, or you can spend the money and get the good one. Now, you don't always have to get the good one. I'm not, you know, trying to be spoiled or, you know, entitled or anything. You don't always require the good one. You know, you can get by with the cheap one. It's not, you know, you don't always need to buy the most expensive thing, don't get me wrong. But yeah, over the last 15, 20 years, I've watched everything become a cheap piece of shit, even if it's expensive. And that's the thing that pisses me off, is when I buy something expensive and I get it and it's made of plastic and like the fitment of all the panels isn't very good, and like it creaks and like it's flimsy, and I'm like, this is like, why am I spending money on this, you know? And that's, like I say, you don't always need the expensive version, the expensive one. Sometimes the cheap one will suffice, because sometimes the cheap one is just as good, because the expensive one is a fucking scam. And I hate that. I hate the fact that these days I have to do so much research, not into finding the best one, but finding the cheapest one that isn't terrible. That's the thing, is there'll be a fucking myriad of cheap clones that are fucking terrible, that will literally not work. They're not fit for purpose. But then there'll be one cheap clone that's actually all right, that does the job, but will eventually fall apart because inbuilt obsolescence is a fucking pillar of industry these days. Not that I agree with that. But yeah, that's it. You buy like a compressor to pump up your car tires. You buy like a fucking voltage converter for something. You buy like a fucking door or some hinges or a filter for the car or something. And you've got to do like hours and hours, probably 2-3 hours worth of reading to find who makes the product that just makes the product. They're not fucking trying to cheap out and scam you. And yeah. One of the worst aspects of capitalism is how everything is a cheap piece of shit, even the expensive stuff. That's why many family-owned companies at least have some morals, ethics, like Hilti. Yeah, this is the thing, is every now and again you come across a company that's like, do you know what? We're not going to fucking advertise. We're not going to fucking spend money on marketing and everything. We're just going to make a fucking good product and wait for people to notice. The trouble is, sometimes it takes so long for people to notice that they hit some hard financial, they hit a few hard years financially and go out of business. And what happens? The brand gets bought by somebody that makes cheap pieces of shit. And suddenly that brand ain't what it used to be anymore, right? Oh. I got turned around. It won't fit. There's so much loot in this game that I won't be able to fit in my fucking wallet. It's kind of annoying, but it'd be what it'd be. But yeah, I'm fucking just so tired of living in a world where I live in the don't get me wrong, I live in the first world. I'm a straight white guy. I'm very blessed, right? I know I'm not fucking ignorant. I'm aware of my privilege, But all that said, it is also really heartbreaking how the rest of the world looks at England and think, oh, you guys have got like everything. I'm like, yeah, we do, but we don't. Actually, everything's a cheap piece of shit. Everything is a scam. Like everything in my life is a scam. The amount of things in my life that used to be some sort of institutional kind of like part of the working world or whatever, housing, buying food, having a car, all these things that the world has implied that I need in my life have slowly been pivoted towards being some sort of scam. And like, take for instance cars, right? When you buy a modern car, chances are you have to get a warranty with the car, right? Now the warranty you have to pay for after a certain amount of time, but the warranty entitles you to get it serviced for a reasonable cost every so often, right? Now, if you don't get that car serviced at regular intervals and it goes wrong, and you haven't got that warranty, you are fucked. That car is basically fucking useless. Like, the manufacturer will just flat out fucking refuse to go near it. They won't touch non-OEM parts. They won't work on the car if it isn't. And you have to take it to them, because if you get someone else to service it and they realise, they'll void your warranty as well. So even cars are a fucking scam now. And unfortunately, in the modern world, you can't live where you work. Nobody lives where they work because it's too fucking expensive. Everybody has to travel in, and most people do that by shit. Okay. This is bad because just climb that. This is bad because there's a fucking beam. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, we're fine. So I have a V70. It just runs, and this is the thing, right? Is that, you know, my the garage that does Toyota where I live, a handful of times I've needed to take the car to them to check something, and they also ask you to bring the car in for like recalls and stuff. There's like a modification that needs to. And it doesn't need to happen. They just want to be inside the car. They want to take stock of the car. They want to, you know, figure out what it is. They're trying to scam, right? That's just the whole fucking game, is they're trying to scam, right? They want to get the car inside so they can plug it in and fucking do a diagnostic, probably program it to fail in some way. But like I say, they won't touch non-OEM parts. So when I said that there was a problem with something, can they check the ECU? They just called me and said, it's not a Toyota ECU, so we can't work on it. And I was like, okay. I mean, it's an ECU, you know, it's not rocket science, right? But yeah, because it's a non-OEM part, they won't touch it. And that probably means that if there's a problem, they'll just blame the ECU and refuse to work on it because I've modified the car. And this is the trouble, is that the EU, quite sincerely, you know, they mandated that all manufacturers of all machines and everything keep parts, keep a certain amount of parts for a certain amount of time to keep all sorts of things like washing machines, fridge freezers, cars, you know, stuff like that, to keep them running, right? Rather than making customers buy a new one every so often. So what the manufacturers have done is they've changed it so that basically you will need those parts, and the whole warranty thing and the whole sort of not refusing to work on the car because it hasn't got, you know, the right parts inside of it. That's all basically them just ensuring that all this extra money they're spending manufacturing the parts is going to be spent, is going to be earned back in doing repairs, right? So yeah, this is the trouble, is that the EU tries to fucking mandate these companies to do right by the customer, and they just find another way to screw them over. And that's kind of the thing, is that on the surface, they said to us, oh, we're going to be free of the EU. And I was like, I don't want to be free of the EU, but we get to make our own decisions. We won't have to push everything through the European courts. And I was like, but I feel as if democracy works better when there's more people. Don't get me wrong, I know that cultural differences can sometimes skew how a decision is made and everything. I get that. But yeah, democracy kind of functions better when there's more people involved. You want more voices to clarify what the important things are for democracy to work, right? So yeah, like us leaving the EU, and then immediately a bunch of stuff in the UK getting like significantly worse for the consumer. I was like, yeah, that's the reason. A bunch of their rich mates said, you know, we can leave the EU, we can start doing whatever the fuck we want. It'd be the Wild West again, right? We can just create our own fucking legislation that allows us to basically just fucking skint the country out. And here we are. Reliever. Welcome in. How are you? Welcome in, Reliever. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Bellow Bread. Hello, Alka. Opal, Metal, Waldo. Hello. Frenchwise. Hello. E-Chef, Burvis. Hello, Waldo. Reliever. Hello, Maynard. Mage Gunner. How's it going, everybody? How's it going? Happy Saturday. How are you guys? Thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? If you had a really, really energetic stream, which I know you do, and you need to raid and run, completely understand. Thank you so much. Hello, hello. I really enjoyed your pictures of Japan. It looked really nice. Even the snow looked nice. Because it's Japan, right? Meta, Waldo, Maynard, and Blossom Maiden. Thank you so much for the follows, gang. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Dread you because I am never live at this time. Yes, no, it is a little bit late for you. You've had a long one, so if you need to raid and run, as I say, I completely understand. I know Dallas might need looking after. The snow looked nice. Yeah, snow looks nice in Japan. It doesn't look nice in the UK because it's just sludge. It's just slush. It mixes with all the grime in the UK and becomes like fucking slush. Adel Wolf Leon Mewin, thank you so much for the follow. Mage Gunner, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. But how are you guys doing? What were you guys playing today? Was it Cult of the Lamb? I've been playing a lot of Cult of the Lamb recently, which I've never played myself, but I watch a lot of people play it. And the Twitch integration is really good with that game, right? I've seen a lot of streamers having like the whole community as followers and stuff in the game, and then like sacrificing members of the community and stuff. But welcome in, everybody. For those of you that haven't met me, my name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK, currently on my first playthrough of Twilight Princess on the GameCube. But as you can see, it's running on a PC with a customized controller that I built that's a normal GameCube controller, but it's like a wireless one, and it's got Hall effect joysticks, which are more sensitive than the GameCube even understands. So with some games, I can make the character walk on the spot. They don't move because I'm only putting like a tiny bit of input. So yeah, the GameCube is a little bit confused by this controller. Very fluffy and beautiful it was. Burvis, well. Eating them apparently. Eating so you can eat your followers. What are the macros on a follower? How many grams of protein? How many calories are there? I suppose it depends on the follower, right? You know, some followers are going to be out of all the followers, who's got the most fiber? Who's the most fibrous follower? Let's work that one out. Ah, bats! Oh, excuse me. Ah, bats in the dark. I can't see. Give me the hearts. Oh, what are you doing down there? Excuse me. 3,000 calories, 1 protein, and 50,000 energy drink content. Poondog, welcome in. Opal, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that, dude. But yes, welcome in, everybody. It's lovely to have you. I hope you're all good. And I hope you had a lovely weekend. Or having a lovely weekend, sorry. Gotta go take this makeup off and contacts out. So yeah, sorry if you've got contacts on, please, because you can't wear those. You can't wear contacts for too long. It's fucking scary, the things that happen if you wear them for too long. So please go and take those out. Depends on the follower. Yeah. Time for sleep. Good night. Lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Blossom. I appreciate that. But I can't eat him because he's also the highest level. Oh, I see. So everybody who is part of the reliever cult in the game, drop your nutritional information in chat. Protein, calories, and salt content, because if I'm playing a Souls game, my salt content is like through the fucking roof. I nearly died. Go away, bat. Oh, this is bad. I need to go because I'm going to run out of lamp oil. What's this? Oh, this is the exit. Okay, that's probably for the best because I was about to run out of lamp oil anyway, but yeah. But yes, rest well, Reliever. Thank you so much for the raid on. I appreciate that. Hopefully I can see you again soon on my weekday mornings because, oh no, don't walk into the fucking... Because yes, in Australia, they're streaming in the evening, but it's my morning. So, did I go everywhere? I think I almost went everywhere. There was one... Just let me see if I can, if there's enough light to see. But yes, I've got so many lovely friends from Australia because of the hour difference. They're finishing work and streaming in the evenings, and it's when I wake up, so I get to enjoy Reliever in the mornings. And I'm not going to lie, like, my coffee gives me a bit of energy, but Reliever also gives me a bunch of energy. They are one of the most energetic and, like, funny streamers I've ever come across. And to be honest, as like an old man, like really energetic streamers usually put me off. Like when somebody's like constantly high energy, it usually starts to grind on me, but it doesn't with Ree. I don't know why. Like they have this ability to be super energetic, but never take it too far. It's like a really nice balance. And they are absolutely ruthlessly always trying to have as much fun as possible, as I'm sure you guys, I don't know why I'm describing them to you. You came over in a raid, but yeah. I admire that and appreciate that so much. The charisma, yes, incredibly charismatic, of course. But yeah, beyond that sort of, you know, that initial sort of like, damn, this person's like beautiful and funny and hilarious, but like also they have this amazing balance to them. This ability to be constantly like trying to have fun and make a joke or have like, you know, some sort of enjoyment going on at all times. It's genuinely such a skill that as a smaller streamer, I'm desperately trying to not copy, but, you know, figure out the ins and outs of, because yes, I want to be me. I don't want to be somebody else. I want to be me, but I want to be a better version of me. That's always been my angle, is that I want to be myself. I don't want to forget who I am, but I want to forget the parts of me that don't serve me, that don't add value to my life, if that makes sense. And yeah, it's a very important thing to learn in life, that some things will always be doomed to change and some things will always be doomed to stay the same. And if you figure out what you can change and what you can't, you can redirect all your energy to the things that you can change that make you a better person. And you can start a journey towards being the best version of yourself. Apparently, I don't know. I just like playing video games and talking about them, to be honest. But yeah. 180 grams of protein, 5,000 calories, very salty due to League of Legends. 5,000 calories and 180 grams of protein. I mean, you're basically one of those, like, you know, those like rations you get in the war where like it's supposed to, not to make it sound bad about you. I've only just met you, sorry, but you know, that sort of meal, that complete day's worth of energy and protein and everything you need to survive. Yeah, like you're a one and done. That's it. You know, you just have one portion of you and that's it. You're set for the whole fucking day. You don't have to worry about it. And 180 grams of protein is, yeah, pretty good. All coffee, instant noodles, and chili order. Yeah, I'm basically all coffee and croissants, to be honest. So, chat, I need some lantern oil before I forget. And part of me wants to continue exploring that little cave, but there's also a temple. But yeah, so I can't warp. But where is the nearest merchant that will sell me lantern oil? There's probably one in there. But I probably have to go like down here, back to Farron Woods, which is not miles away, but yeah, it is, because I would need to be up there and I'm not. So don't let me forget, chat, we have no lantern oil, so we can't go into any caves. But if we're in Farron Woods, or maybe we'll come across somebody in this temple. But I doubt it, because it's an underwater temple, so. Drank like 6 to 10 mugs of coffee a day and had quite a coffee cold cool. Swedish standard intake. Normally people play League of Legends. I pity thee. To be fair, I'm built like a soldier from the Great War. There you go. It all tracks, chat. It all makes sense. It all connects in the end. That's the other thing about life. Sometimes it don't make no fucking sense, but if you stress out about it not making sense too much, you'll make it worse. Sometimes you've got to understand that it be what it be and it is what it is, and that you can't argue with the weather. And by weather, I mean, you know, emotionally, if you get upset about something, you can process it, you can heal from it and everything, but yeah, some things are just always going to be upsetting, and yeah. You get yourself into that sort of territory where you bully yourself for being upset about something, then it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, which you've got to be super careful of. Now, as I used to put into League, maybe I should go back. Towards the end, I just made bot matches. Well, yeah, so like, I mean, I've been playing against, I used to play Battlefield 4. Well, I've played a lot of Battlefield games over the years, but I played Battlefield 4 with my friends a lot. Some friends from, you know, from BMX and music and everything. And yeah, we played Battlefield 4 a lot, and then obviously we sort of drifted away from that. And then we played Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 1 a lot and slowly drifted away from that. And then obviously they all got 6, and I was like, oh, I'm kind of a variety game streamer now. I don't really play I don't really play first-person shooters anymore, but I saw it was on sale for like 30-something quid on PC, and I was like, well, I've got a reasonably good PC, so I wouldn't be on console. I'd have mouse and keyboard for the first time because I was a console gamer for years. I had a PC back in the day, in the 90s, but work and jobs and hobbies and stuff, I just needed a machine that played games, and console filled that niche perfectly. But yeah, I thought, okay, well, I'll get a Battlefield game on PC. It'll be the first time I get a PC Battlefield game. And yeah, I've been playing it with mouse and keyboard, and yeah, it's still very stressful. But yeah, mouse and keyboard has been quite interesting. But yeah, it's been interesting to be back, and I've succumbed. I've purchased a new mouse, not an expensive one, yeah, because Logitech have just released a G something light speed, this whatever. And it's like over £100, and I don't think I need a pro level mouse. At the moment, I'm using a designer's mouse. It's like it's for designing stuff. It's actually for my Mac over there, but it's got lots of buttons and it's quite comfy. But obviously, I need that to be over there. Shit, what did you say? Didn't even read the dialogue. Sorry. Maybe a big group of friends, just us for the most part. This is kind of the thing. Like, I think that when I can play video games with my friends, I don't mind what the game is if I play it with friends, because I'm playing a game with friends. The game is the game, right? If I play a game on my own, the game needs to be something that's really in my wheelhouse to keep me engaged. But I've played all kinds of games that I have kind of no interest in otherwise. But co-op, they're really fun. And I think it's an interesting sort of, notion to explore, that when you get a group of lads or a group of girls or a group of people, whatever, that are all mates and play games together, you guys move from game to game. And it's funny how different roles, even though the game could be completely different, but people will sort of lean towards certain roles within the group, and that carries from game to game. And you begin to realize what your strengths are within the friend group. It's a really interesting notion. All right, I got to sleep now. I'm glad I could catch you a bit nervous. Thank you for stopping by. See you next time. Hopefully, if you see Ferocious, say hello for me. I haven't seen them for a little while, but I hope they're well. Because 180 grams of protein and 5,000 calories is the only thing that will help keep me keep the weight on. Yeah, well, this is the thing, is that some people struggle to maintain weight. I'm the opposite. I struggle to lose it. Like, I can if I eat a little bit more than I need and I just go to the gym and smash the protein, I sort of like fill out on top, and like I start to put weight on where my arms need the energy. But my brother, bless him, he's really thin, and he eats and eats and eats and eats and eats and eats and eats, but he can't put weight on. And some other guys I know from the gym, I know some really, really slim guys at the gym, and they're fucking blasting it, and it just, their body doesn't want to build muscle and be like big. They don't want to be, it's difficult for them to get bigger. Whereas me, I'm on the fucking treadmill like when I used to go to the gym before I got unwell, dying on the treadmill, and they're like, dude, you've only done like 20 minutes. I'm like, yeah, but I weigh like twice as much as you. And they're like, what? I'm like, you weigh like 90 kilos, right? I weigh like 100 and something, like well over 100. You weigh like 70, 80 kilos. I like weigh well over 100 kilos, and my knees are fucked. So the treadmill is genuinely really difficult for me. But obviously, because I weigh so much, I burn more calories doing the exercise, but it sucks. Yeah, a bit more. But yeah. Bunny, welcome in. How did you get the Hyrule Shield and the Blue Tunic that fast? We got them a little while ago in the last stream. Creature of Darkness have made the inside of this temple their home. It's darkness, so I must ask you to turn back. Well, no, I think I need to be in there, to be honest, dude. I think I need to be in there. Fool's Gold Sandwich, sleep well. Yes, sleep well, Bunny. Bird, sorry. Muscle is builds, but it's not no. Yeah, this is it. Is you're moving through the weights. You're doing more weight, but you're not physically bigger. It's crazy. And I feel, and the thing is, like, I know a few people at the gym that are like 6.5 foot tall, like they're proper 6'4", 6'3", 6'5", and yeah, they've got more leverage. So they have more leverage on their limbs. So when they do squats and everything, they have more leverage, which means they can move more because the fulcrum is further away from the mass, right, when it comes to the physics of it all. But as a result, their muscles develop in a slightly different way. So they build muscle very slowly because there's just a lot of distance in between the joints of the muscles, right? Where the muscle joins to the bone is a lot, so that it builds across the length of the muscle rather than building like that. But you get some people that are really short and their muscles just build outwards. It's like immediately. And the thing is, they get like newbie gains for way longer. Because you start going to the gym, you get newbie gains. Your body suddenly takes on a bit more of a different shape because you're actually using muscles in the way they're intended. And you get those newbie gains where you suddenly look a little bit more built. But yeah, tall people, like the newbie gains go. Oh no, sorry, short people, the newbie gains go on forever because they don't ever build out muscle like against the length of the fibrous tissue. They build it just fucking in the center. So really short people get fucking massive really quickly. So you wear the garb of the hero in My People's Legends. Are you perhaps? We met. I, dear hero, am maker of bombs. Pardon me for asking. Have you heard of? Oh, I need water bombs. Okay. They're very dangerous indeed, but you should be able to master them. I'm sure you'd find them quite useful. How would you like to buy some of them? Yes. Buy. Looks like you're already full with bombs of a different type. If you like, I can buy those bombs for you for 12. Yeah, okay. Yes. Bag. Cool. Okay, so we've got water bombs now. Which means... Oh, I can't do that. Excuse me. Going to be a Zelda Ocarina of Time remake this year. Really? Is it confirmed? So, how do water bombs work then? Sandwich is 8,000 calories. 8,000, because that's more than a day's. I mean, I think as a bloke of my weight, like a daily calorie intake, I think is somewhere around 4,500, 5,000. I think, maybe a bit less because I'm not as active as I used to be. So why can we not use the water bombs? Is there a description we can read? Underwater bombs carry 15 bombs. Lift one with and press A to set it down. Set the hero's bow to use... Okay. So Mo, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake is in development for the Nintendo Switch 2. Okay. Okay. So yeah, if there's gonna be a remake... Okay. Because the thing is, chat, I have a Switch 1 sitting over there collecting dust, and I didn't play it anywhere near as much as I thought. I bought it, and I was like, great, I'm going to dive back into a bunch of Nintendo games, and I played Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Kart for that one, and Mario Odyssey. And then, yeah, like a handful of others, and I was just like, oh, this isn't enough to play. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until the Switch 2 has at least 4 or 5 games that I'm very interested in playing. So if there's a new Zelda, some remake of the old Zelda games, a new fully fledged Mario, and then I'll probably play the Donkey Kong Bonanza because apparently that's really good. And I'll just see how many games actually come out for the Switch 2. So I'm not going to buy one just yet because yeah, I felt a little bit burned by my Switch 1. If you put on that armor the Zora Queen gave you, should be able to dive to the bottom. Yeah. I know it's been a lot of trouble, but we've got the last few shadow almost in our grasp. We're heading to the Underwater Temple like Hardy, so make sure you're prepared. Well, I think I'm prepared, but... Can't seem to get past the entrance to the temple, to be honest, but yeah. Filling a pound of crispy bacon, a jar of creamy peanut butter, and a jar of grape jelly. Fuck. So, like, basically the most masculine PB&J you could ever fucking even consider. It's gonna be the fucking craziest fucking, like, heartbreakingly, like, bad for you kind of fucking sandwich. But yeah, there's a whole market for that kind of food. Creature of darkness have made this inside of the temple their home. It's dangerous, so I must ask that you turn back.
What my aid.
So this game has suddenly become very, very vague, because apparently I'm supposed to go to the temple here. The little assistant creature keeps telling me to go to the temple, but I can't get in there. So yeah, and the game, the last stream as well, the game was just hella vague about what I was supposed to be doing. So I think what I'll do is I might go to Castletown, and in Castletown I'll see, as Link in Castletown, I'll wander about and see if there's anything to do, because yeah, I feel like we're missing something. That's what they call bomber. There's only that's the only help I'm giving. Okay, need the equipment, equip them with the bow. Yeah, I just did. I had them attached. But as soon as I go in the water, I can't do anything. I can't drop a bomb. Yeah, so yeah, there's something I'm missing. Yeah, so I need to go somewhere else because there's something I'm missing. That's usually the trick in Zelda games. And lots of video games, to be honest. On a whole loaf of French bread. C'est magnifique, monsieur. C'est magnifique. That's the spirit. So yeah, so I need to go to Castletown, I believe. And yeah, maybe there's a quest or something I've got to do first. I'm not sure. I do have a guide for the game somewhere. There's like a browser tab that I could refer to. Is there something behind the waterfall? I always forget. Yes. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you, Bunny. But yeah, we need something before we can But yeah, I feel like the game should be saying to us, "Oh, you need to, you know, there's something else you need." Because the little assistant character has just been like, "Yeah, let's go. We're almost there. Let's go." And I'm like, "Well, okay, then how?" You know? Like, the entire reason this little assistant is in the game is to avoid the player losing track of where they're going, but it's been fairly misleading a couple of times now. Which is, yeah. Because the whole, like, assistant thing that won't shut up is kind of a whole, you know, thing with video games, is that, you know, when there's, like, a little assistant that keeps interrupting you, it's really sort of patronizing sometimes. So yeah, like when there's an assistant in the game or a companion character of some sort, and they interrupt you all the damn time, but then there's a chunk of game where you're completely lost, and they say something that's completely useless. You're like, what? The one time I need you to interrupt me and you tell me where to go, you won't do it. Video games, chat. No. Fucking Navi, dude. The worst one. So we need to go, I think, to Castletown. So this would take us to the top of the mountain. Oh, hello. Almost no need to speak to humans. I have no need for a sarcastic bird So I guess that makes 2 of us. Imagine being the voice actor and trying to tell their kids, hey, listen. Imagine your children referring to you as Navi rather than your rather than dad or mum. Jacking their prices. PlayStation Pro is going to be £900 to £1,000 for you and dollars for the US. Well, yeah, at the moment, you know, the memory modules inside a games console are really hard to come. Well, the memory modules in general are very hard to come by right now because everybody is so convinced that AI is the future, and it's this kind of like, it's been this way for a while now. There's always been a group of tech bros who are trying to buy the future, and it always goes wrong. And I wouldn't mind if it just lost them their money, but it tends to tank the economy and it affects everybody. So yeah, I wish they'd stop, to be honest. Mask increasing the container fee. Oh, so the containers are going. Oh, I suppose the price of oil and, you know, diesel and buying all the fuel and everything, that's all going up as well. So yeah. Oh yeah, chat. A fucking fossil fuel based late stage economy. It's the only thing that works, really. If it works, why do you have to fucking pump a couple of billion into it every fucking 20 years? If it works, why does it keep crashing and falling over? Like, this is the thing. They say that capitalism and the economy is the only thing that works. It doesn't fucking work. It goes wrong all the fucking time. I'm only 40 years old. It's already shit the bed 3 fucking times. And the newspapers describe it as a once-in-a-lifetime crisis within a generational span of time. How can it be a once-in-a-lifetime financial crisis if it's happened 3 times in my life? It's fucking stupid. Excuse me. Spider-Man, welcome in, how's it going? Designed, it's by design. Well, yeah, this is it. This is it, is that there's a whole group of people that get very rich every time the economy falls over. And it's strange how the same people continue to get rich while the rest of us get poor, right? How's it going, dude? I'm great. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm pretty good, pretty good. Lots of lovely people came over from a Relievers raid, playing a wonderful game that won't tell me where to go. And unfortunately, we've got an ad break coming up, so I apologise. Bottom of this lake is sacred place for Azorus. Yeah, the entire game is telling me to go to the bottom of this lake, but it won't actually let me in the temple. That's the thing that's really annoying. Anyway, as I say, chat, we do have an ad break coming up. To pop you guys over on the BRB screen, there'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up, move around, grab a drink or a snack. You ain't missing anything. I'm going to take a break as well. Oh, excuse me. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking and you want to follow in secret without being called out, that's perfectly valid. On the BRB screen, there's no alerts for follows or anything. We turn them off. So, but yes, I'll be back in a moment. Still have turbo. Well, enjoy your turbo then. But if you spoil, yes, no spoilers, please, no spoilers. But yes, I'll be back in a moment, and then I'll try and figure out how to get into this fucking temple. But yes, I'll be back in a moment.
Daddy Dennis says I can't wait for an AI to reach 10% of the capabilities of the average human. Then we can replace all of Congress with a single AI.
Ah, yes! Damn it all! How the hell did you beat me, huh? Oh. Better shot him.
But yeah. I've got to fight a modem? Modem used awful noise. It was very effective. So can we just smash it with a baseball bat or something? Oi! Oh shit.
Take that.
Oh, I don't think she enjoyed that.
Yeah.
What you get for fucking with waifu. Piece of shit. Please. Oh my god. This is me playing Tunic. This is me right now. This is literally me seeing some markings on the wall and just going full tinfoil hat and like punching in button combinations and like adjusting camera angles and shit. This is literally me right now. This is literally what I'm doing. Going full conspiracy theory on it. Fuck me.
And with everything in hand, the time has come to rise against the Earth Tree.
Well, you say that. I've already set fire to it, mate. So yeah, I'm a couple of steps ahead of you. Right. Oh, no. Fuck's sake. Okay. That had to happen, didn't it? Where the fuck are my souls? Oh, really, game? Really? Really?
What's this? Gotta wonder who wanted to hide the hole. And what's on the other side.
Is that a fucking medieval glory hole? Oh. Rocks in the valley, they said. Rocks in the valley. Fucking... Fucking hell. Can we open this yet? No. So I've kind of just backtracked a shit ton. Probably didn't need to. Because we got to... Oh, no, 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 no! Excuse me. Oh, look, it's going to spawn me back in. Ow! I'm going to die anyway! Anyway, well, at least it gets me back to an idol. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. So... welcome back, everybody. But yes, I'm just going to make sure I haven't missed any messages. If I do miss a message, I apologise. I'm not super quick at reading chat. But if I do miss something and it was designated for me, if it's directed towards me, just feel free to at me and repeat it. I don't mind. It's fine. I don't like missing messages, but unfortunately, occasionally one slips by, and I feel bad. When I watch my VODs, because like I say, I'm trying to improve as a streamer. I'm only a smaller streamer, so I'm trying to learn how to be better. So I watch my own VODs, even though it's a bit uncomfortable. But yeah, yeah, every now and again, I'm sort of, and somebody says something, and I'm right in the middle of something, and I miss it, and then the conversation moves on. I'm like, oh, I didn't want to miss that message. But yeah, how do you tell a politician what is lying? Their lips are moving. Looks like Zora's domain. Yes, it is. It is Zora's domain. Is it quicker to put these on than swimming down? Clunk. Oh, you can put them down. Oh, you need to be standing on the ground. Okay. 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 Damn, I'm on 54 streak. Yes. Did the thing go off? Did you get the message for it? Because there is actually an API trigger for stream streaks, so I can set a noise to play when a streak gets because it's not like a redeem, is it? It's like just a chat message. Apologies. I'm not too sure why it didn't show up. So I imagine the bombs will float into the air if we put them on these. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ah. Oh, but this one isn't. Can we blow this wall up? Is this like a weird texture that actually means we can blow it up? No. Oh, okay. Okay. Hang on. What if? How fucking extra was that just to fucking get into the temple? Right. Okay. Excuse me. I think it's every 5 stream. Oh, yeah. So because it used to be every single stream, and everyone got kind of fed, and everyone got a little bit fed up with it, which I can understand. But now I think after a certain amount, it's sort of like it goes in 5s, then maybe 10s or whatever. But like a lot of the numbers on Twitch in general, they're rounded up. Followers, for instance, like when you get to a certain level, it just rounds it up to the nearest 1,000 or whatever. And it's sort of it's a small amount for the first 1,000, but then it's like I think you can be like 50 or 60 followers off, and it just counts as, you know, whatever K you're at, which is kind of. I wondered to myself, like, how far does it go? Because I've only got like a few thousand followers, but yeah, how far does it go? You know, if you get to like 50,000 followers, does it just say you've got 100? And then, you know, you start to ask yourself, does anybody actually have any followers, or are they all just fake? But no, that's not true. What have we got in here? My steak stucks a while again now. Steak stucks? You cooked a steak? How does everybody like their steak? Because I'm a rare kind of person. I like it to be sort of blasted on the outside, so that it's got some like some sort of like what's it? The char on the outside adds a flavor, right? But I like the inside to be nice and, you know, not completely raw. I mean, I don't mind blue steak. I also don't know why this texture or shader or whatever it is doing this. But the strange thing is this kind of like spackling. This happens in Battlefield 6 as well. On certain items, there's like a weird spackle to it. Rare too, yeah. I just think that when it comes to steak, like if you overcook it, or if you cook it too much, and I won't say overcooked, it's not up to me to say, you know, but if you cook it too much, it starts to become kind of chewy, and at that point you may as well just have like pork, right? Because pork's kind of chewy. But again, if pork's cooked well, it's like slightly chewier chicken, which, you know, if that's what you're into. Ah, okay. So they fall. Well, that's treacherous. Don't think you ought to knock down. Don't you think you ought to knock down those stalactites hanging off the ceiling first. They don't look to be very stable. I bet they break pretty easily if you hit them enough force. What do you think? This is the thing, is it tells me things that are really obvious, but it wouldn't tell me earlier that I had to wear the boots and also use the bombs. So yeah, weeny bit misleading. Yeah, of course, because I want to target that enemy again. Oh, shit. Why have you got a cheese grater? Who put a cheese grater on your face? Who did that to you? Okay, they're kind of annoying. So, it said hit them with a certain amount of force, but yeah. It doesn't seem to want to. Oh, we can pick this up, okay. So why can we pick this up? Things in the previous area look like worms. Yeah, they're sort of like a blobby kind of like gelatin texture, but they've been in several different games now. So, I mean, it's always kind of funny when you're sort of like struggling to think of enemies and you think, well, you can just give a blob of jelly like eyes and a mouth and that counts. It's true. So many games have done that. So many games have created this sort of amorphous blob enemy that's like literally the laziest character design you could think of. It's literally just a coloured blob. So how do I get this to fall down then? How does that fall down? Because I hit them with an arrow, I hit them with a pumpkin seed. Who's got character? Welcome in, Sarah. Happy to see you. So. Oh, the boomerang. No. Game. What do you want? Oh, it has to be a bomb arrow. Silly me, chat. I didn't combine things. What should have happened is that annoying little assistant, when I shot it with an arrow, the assistant should have popped up and said, not quite enough energy, not quite enough force. I wonder if there was a way to make your arrows more powerful, and that would have, made me think, oh, I can attach bombs, can't I? Yeah. But no. I don't know, maybe I'm just being stupid. That could be the case. Or even stuff like that, where it gives you bombs and arrows together. You're like, oh, bombs and arrows together. Oh, okay. You know. Right, so... But yeah, I think it's going to be a long temple. No, we always enjoy seeing this. You're welcome in. It's lovely to see you as well. No spoilers. Yes, no spoilers. Oh, there we go. I'll take care of that, bozo. Oh. This is the one where you rotate the central staircase. I remember this. So, for clarity for everyone that I haven't already explained this to, I played bits of this one and bits of lots of other Zelda games on my friend's Nintendo consoles as a kid. I can't jump to grab this one. Okay, that's strange. So there are parts of the game that I will recognise, but there's a lot of Zelda games that I've never done a full playthrough of the game myself. So that's what I'm rectifying at the moment, is I'm going to try and play on and off. I'm going to play all of them in a row, because they are somewhat the same game over and over again, with a few differences here and there. So if I played them all back to back, it would probably get a little bit repetitive. So every so often we're diving into one. But yes, I have played some of them, some more than others. There's a few that I did complete playthroughs myself, but there's a bunch of them that I only played sort of, half of, and there were bits that I didn't see because my friend completed that bit while I was not there. Because it was their game after, it was their console and everything, so it was totally fair, right? They're the same with a bunch of PlayStation games that, they only played on PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 at my house when we were kids. So we're kind of rectifying that. So, if I jump off and pull this, staircase does a rotate 180 degrees, okay. Okay. To where I'm standing. So we can only really rotate it from when there isn't a, when the staircase isn't there, is when we can actually do the rotation. So we need a key for there. And there's something there. Damn, do you know what I didn't realise? A game this old still recognises that Link's feet are on different levels. Damn, that's impressive for 2006. There they are. Weird human-faced chicken. Here at last. Gracious, you're that nice fellow who helped me out the other day. How nice to see you again. Now that you found each other, let's stick together a bit. I'll be all right with you, so if you want to warp out, just let me know. Cool. So yeah, you can warp in and out of the dungeons as well, or temples, which is that's a really nice touch. That is a really nice touch. So where are the stairs now? Because I suppose what we want to do is we want to visit each sort of each quadrant and rotate the stairs. So that was 180. So if we've got one at 90 degrees, because we can get into that one. And yeah, I'm hoping we figure out what these are. Probably the hook shot. I'm not sure. No spoilers, my second favourite temple, I see. I like that one Zelda game 6 times, and the Nintendo games weren't as copy and paste as the Game Boy games, but I like those too. And I just handed it to my brother if I got stuck. I see. Yeah, this is it. First I thought it was a Korok. Yeah, well, it's a strange kind of hybrid. It's like a chicken. It has a human face, which is just pure fucking nightmare fuel. And that's one of the really crazy things about the Zelda games, is that they genuinely have some full-blown fucking nightmare fuel mixed in. Like, there's generally an enemy or something that's really, really unnerving in there, which is kind of weird. Warping out dungeons is an amazing accessibility option for people needing shorter gaming periods. Yeah, for sure. Because, I mean, you can just push start and save the game basically anywhere, I think, right? Right? But yeah, I think obviously for as well as that scenario, the scenario where you're okay, so I can use this to climb back up. I can climb back up there. If I fall all the way down to the bottom where the water is, that's probably bad. But yeah, I think obviously if you wanted to leave and go and get some resources, so that's going to do a 180 this way. Are there any levers? There isn't one there. That's blocked off. Almost did the Tomb Raider thing where when you jump, you can push a button to turn the jump into a dive, which is a really neat feature. However, you can dive into fucking concrete, which is pretty, again, pretty scary to look at. So I'm pretty sure through here, yeah, it's just this door here. Wind doesn't do anything. Bomb arrows don't do anything. I imagine we need to get water to flow over the top of it, I imagine. Where's your stamina bar? No stamina bar. Not a limitation the developers decided was required. And this is the thing, is that I feel like Zelda games are always really well polished and streamlined for the most part. And when people are like, oh, Elden Ring needs an easy mode, I'm like, Elden Ring has an easy mode. It's called Breath of the Wild. Like, you know, if you want a big open world game with a bunch of dungeons and interesting sort of story, then just play Breath of the Wild, you know? It is arguably one of the best video games I think I've ever experienced in my life. Breath of the Wild is absolutely fucking stellar. in many, many different ways. It's a fucking brilliant video game. But no, people want to play Elden Ring and then complain that the boss is difficult and they just refuse to... Okay. I can't... Right, so can I... Yes. Yeah. No? Yeah, could you imagine if Nintendo are like, cool, we're going to release a new Zelda game, and they take everything that Duskbloods is, and they just turn it into a Zelda game, and it's like, damn, they were playing FromSoft all along. Could you imagine? Duskbloods drops and everyone plays it, it's like, cool, whatever. And then Nintendo's like, cool, well, Zelda 11 or whatever it is now, 12 or 13, whatever, is basically just going to be Duskbloods but Zelda. And they're just going to take everything that they did, because they've obviously got into a publishing deal with FromSoft, and yeah, just pivot towards making it into a Zelda game. So I don't think there's any more platforms that are going to come down, because those are attached as so. There was one over there, excuse me. Called research and learning the talities, consumables, and this is kind of the thing, is that when I hear people say that the FromSoft games need a difficulty slider or a difficulty option, I'm like, they don't. You need to learn how they work, and I don't want to say skill issue, but yeah, like once you learn how Elden Ring works, you can stack like a humorous amount of buffs. Like, it's kind of crazy how, like, even like a level, 200 and something character with like a fucking enormous great big health bar, you can stack buffs that will go on to two lines, because there's so many of them. And I was like, it's kind of a meme. It is kind of a meme, I'm not gonna lie. You can buff like so many different things, and you have to learn what things cancel each other out. But yeah, I mean, I managed to get through the game without using ashes or whatever, tears or whatever. I can't remember what they were all called, but yeah, I got through the game fairly basic build wise. But yeah, afterwards, my second playthrough, I was like, right, well, I want to fucking try out all this stuff that people do before they get into a boss fight. They buff themselves up with a bunch of stuff, and yeah, it was like I did strength. If you do a strength faith build, and you use all the buffs that are available, it is like borderline a bit of a meme how much you can bully some of the bosses. Oh, yep. Exactly that, Sarah. Exactly. But yeah, you can kind of make the game as easy or as challenging as you want, and I think that one of the interesting things that demonstrates as like a gaming mechanic is that if you have an easy, medium, hard, extra hard, if you have like an extra easy, medium, extra medium, could you imagine? If you have like extra easy, medium, hard, extra hard, you're relying on the development staff to perfectly craft several different difficulty levels that will suit everybody. And that's a super difficult thing to do, balancing for that many different kinds of like player. Whereas if you make the game work a certain way, and then you can utilize things that make it easier or more difficult, the players can choose their own difficulty level in the ways that they want to challenge themselves. And right there and then, you've created one of the most important things in a video game, which is this very well crafted difficulty curve that kind of, you know, tunes itself to the player. And Resident Evil 4 had adaptive difficulty that made it feel like it was always a good challenge. You never got comfortable, but you never got completely overwhelmed either. And it was one of the very early instances of dynamic difficulty that just really made a game feel like fucking perfect. And lots of people played that game and never got to that point where they're like, oh my god, this is just stress and it's a pain in the arse and I don't want to play it anymore. Soft Boy Josh, welcome in. How's it going? Prefer medium rare. So we were talking about steaks earlier. But yeah, could you imagine if game difficulty was measured in steak doneness? Welcome in. How's it going? I'm here for Twilight and the Princess. Well, this is the Twilight. You're the Princess, of course. Welcome in, Em. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. Because where's the door with the lock on it? Is it over there? Oh, stop. So they're both up here. So that's how we came in. So the locked door is there. Yeah, so the locked door's there. So I need to jump off there. Literally my favourite Zelda game ever. Really? Yeah. No, I've been really enjoying it so far. It got a little bit vague on me. Like it suddenly like just wouldn't really tell me anything, and I was like, okay, game. But yeah, I've sort of worked out what I needed to work out. But yeah, it has been a little bit vague in places, which is a little bit sort of silly sometimes, because like, you know, the little assistant thing is like, you've got to go here, you got to go here, you got to go here, and getting there was like really annoying because there's so many fucking blocked paths. And then yeah, I finally get there and it's like, we're not ready now. I'm like, what? Gat, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Good to see you. But yeah, so far, all the stuff that I like about Zelda games has been really good in this one. Puzzles have been really interesting. Temples have been really interesting. Movement and controls have been pretty solid. Visually, obviously, I'm sort of filtering it. It looks like this, which is really nice. But I think a few little retro filters just make it feel a little bit more genuine. Right, can I open this? No. Okay. Tomb Raider New Age doing separate difficulties for combat puzzles. Yeah, this is the thing as well, is that difficulty can manifest itself in many different ways. And like I say, I feel as if, you know, like if you make a very difficult platforming challenge that allows players to skip chunks of the level and allows them to complete the level faster, or they get better loot or whatever, you're creating an incentive for people that enjoy platforming challenges, but people can get by with basic platforming skills. And then puzzles, you can make it so that there's a way of solving the puzzle that's, you know, fairly simple, but then, yeah, the puzzle then changes to be more complicated the next time you solve it, and people can solve it 2 or 3 times to get themselves better resources or treasures or whatever. And it's very important to create that kind of, you know, organic scalability with difficulty, is that you need to have a surface level challenge that the majority of players are going to enjoy, but it's always nice to add a bit of depth to each one. And obviously, when I get a difficulty mode that just says extra hard, and it says for people that want to challenge, and it doesn't specify what they've changed, I'm like, that's not a hard mode I give a fuck about. When I select hard mode and it says these enemies do this, this is now what this now means that this doesn't refill automatically. This has to be, you know, to save the game, you have to do this at a certain point. It describes to me how they've created a structured difficulty that imposes limitations for the sake of making the challenge more fun. And I appreciate that. But when I select difficult or extra hard or whatever, and the enemies just have 600% health and they do 300% damage, and I have 60% health and there's no resources, that's not extra hard. That's just bad balance. And I think that that's one of the biggest crimes for me when it comes to difficulties, is that when a difficulty is just unbalanced and fucking kind of a meme, it puts me off doing extra hard mode, even though it makes the game last longer and it's more challenging, and therefore you get a much more significant level of satisfaction or achievement out of doing it. But yeah, when it just forces me to fucking angle cheese every single fucking gunfight and, like, you know, exploit every single flaw in the mechanics, I'm not playing the game anymore. I'm just trying to break it, and I'm like, that's not what good difficulty does. And the FromSoft games are testament to that. FromSoft games prove that you can make your game, like, punishingly difficult, but if you do it in a way which feels sincere and genuine, that has integrity, people will grind and get better and actually complete that game. But if you make your difficulty feel cheap, people check out, and I don't blame them. You know, these days there's like a fucking 101 video games to play at any given time. Even if you're pretty niche down to exactly what you want, there's at least 30 or 40 different versions of what you want to choose from. It's crazy. So yeah, if you mug players off, they'll go elsewhere. Resident Evil 8 well done difficulty runs. Actually rebought the same game book I had for it on the Wii just for the nostalgia. Yeah, Bunny posted a picture of their guide for the game from back in the day, and I remember, like, sometimes it was Panini, P-A-G-I. Yeah, they did playing cards and stickers as well. But yeah, they were like strategy guides for games, and yeah, some of them were like real works of art. You know, there was a real art form to making a book. Oh, I see. Oh. Did an amazing job on her skin. I'm glad to hear it. Preach. God, I love Crowns. I may feel threatened that you rant more articulately than me. It's so wonderful to feel that I'm not screaming into the abyss with my views. Yeah, and I think that's kind of... I think television and the way that it kind of streamlines the manner in which we consume entertainment, because it stopped people reading stories and just watching them, it kind of created this scenario where lots of people didn't inadvertently discover the language to articulate how things feel. And as a result, people became unable to really describe how something made them feel. And therapists have made an absolute fortune over being a translator of somebody's own emotions. That's basically the premise. But yeah, as a young kid, dyslexia really held me back, and I struggled with language, spelling, and, you know, articulation, and, you know, enunciation and pronunciation and everything else. I struggled with language a lot as a kid because of being dyslexic and also having short-term memory, you know, issues. And as a result, I was kind of compelled to overcome that. And I remember to this day being in a doctor's office, and after having loads of tests done to figure out why I wasn't doing well in school and everything else, this doctor literally just sat there in front of me, well, in front of my parents. I was in the room as well, and was like, yeah, he won't be good at this, he won't be good at this, he won't be good at this, he won't be good at this. And I was like, fuck you, buddy. Don't fucking tell me what I can't do. And then I had several years of school where I struggled like crazy. But by the time I finished school, I had some grasp. And then, yeah, I was like, right, what else can I do? And I really struggle with crosswords, so I decided to just keep fucking doing crosswords. I spammed crosswords and Sudoku as well. And I did like 2 or 3 of each a day until I felt more confident. And yeah, what happened was I would get to the end of the day and I was like, right, okay, you know, the newspaper's going to have a new crossword puzzle tomorrow, so I may as well see what the answers are for this one. So I'd look up the answers, and there'd be a word I'd never heard of before. So I'd look it up and then read the etymology of the word and then understand more about how that word came to be. And once you do that enough, you begin to see structures and patterns emerge with words, and you begin to understand when sent and sant and you begin to understand the structure of language. And at that point, you don't need a word explained to you. You know that it's going to be a conjunction of a handful of things to explain what that is. And occasionally I will say what I think the word is and look it up and find out that actually that's the correct word, because I know how the word would have been structured. And that's a really nice feeling, is knowing that you understand a language to a point. But yeah, like I say, when I started off in life, I was fucking useless at language and maths and everything, and I'm still not great at maths. Maths is the one that I've never really fully learned to be better at. I got better at it because I worked in shops and bars, and I played a game where, as they were walking towards the till, in the shop specifically, as they were walking towards the till, I would look at all the items they had and I would try and guess how much it was going to be, and then I would add it up on the till and see if I was right or wrong, and that made me a little bit better at maths. But yeah, this is the thing, is that I feel as if there's a lot of people out there that, because the scholastic structure and curriculum-based education system we have, there's a lot of kids that fall through the cracks, and I hear that expression a lot. Teachers say, yeah, these kids just fall through the cracks, but they're genuinely brilliant kids, but the school system makes them feel like fucking idiots. So I began to read into that a bit more, and it turns out that if you have a working class capitalistic society that basically exploits the working class, you want more working class people, and you get more working class people by underfunding the education system, because the process will create a bunch of young people that are kind of disenfranchised and a bit unsure of what their talents are, and therefore they'll take any work that's going, right? And that's what they want. So, do you like bombs? Okay. Yes, Barbara, I know you're licking your bowl. We've got an ad break in about 15 minutes. I'll put some dry food down for you, don't worry. Beautiful guide. Yeah, 200 pages of art. Yeah, this is the thing. The art comes as well. Never not be obsessed with Wall Flink. Yes, of course, because obviously you're very fond of walls and everything, aren't you? So yeah, dare I say that maybe this was a game that was the first time you had exposure to wolves and stuff? But maybe it wasn't. Maybe you exposed to them before. When I say exposed, you became aware of them. You weren't like attacked by wolves or anything. Heaven forbid. But yeah, as with many skills in life, the more I learned, the more some people got upset with me, and I was like, well, I'm sorry, you know, I spent most of my childhood trapped in this prison of fucking illiteracy that I was desperate to escape, and I finally managed to establish myself with a vocabulary that's accurate and, you know, adequate enough to express myself and get my point across so that people understand me. And that was something that I hated as a kid, was I would try and explain something and people would just look at me and like I was not speaking the right language, or I was just, you know, and they thought I was just full of shit. And I was like, that doesn't feel good, dude. I'm trying to tell you guys how I feel about something or why I feel a certain way, and you're like kind of belittling me over it. And I was like, okay. But now I can kind of accurately and adequately express myself, which is such a freeing concept. It's so nice to be able to just explain something with a degree of, what's the word, accuracy. But you know, people tend to understand what I'm saying. And the other thing is, I've been able to sort of explain how I feel about something in a way that's resonated with somebody else because they feel the same way, and because I can explain it and clarify that I really genuinely feel that way, that's helped me build really meaningful bonds and relationships with people, because when I explain how I feel, they're like, I feel the exact same way, and I can do that more than I could before. So it's been a fundamental part of how I've developed friendships and stuff. Eloquence. Not eloquence in the sense that I want people to be impressed with how I speak, but sort of, you know, a degree of accuracy with how I explain things, you know? Obviously, there's the consideration I have to make now that I can explain myself. The consideration is that I need to make sure that I'm succinct. I need to make sure that I don't use more words than I need to, and utilize language for the sake of optimization, not just, you know, accuracy of explanation. Because, yeah, I don't need to fucking go on and on and on and on, even though I could, as you guys know, on stream, go on and on and on and on. However, if I'm able to succinctly explain something in a way that will get the point across, but deliver an amount of accuracy that doesn't cause misconceptions and misunderstandings, then I've achieved what I set out to do, basically. Given a voice to other people's inside voice, and the words have less power than overwhelming emotions. Yes, and I think that you know, a lot of people could benefit from therapy just because it would help them explain and create and establish the context that allows them to understand themselves better. And I think that once you understand something and it's been explained to you in a way that makes sense, despite the complexity of emotion, that helps you kind of manage it. Excuse me, cat. Because, yeah, lots of people are like, oh, I feel terrible, blah, 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 and then they think that they're the only one. But then when somebody explains, oh, no, there's a word for that, you know, about, 3,000 years ago, a philosopher was describing that feeling, and lots of other people felt that way. And thus they created a word to describe it. And this is what it is. So when you feel like that, you're feeling this. And the notion that there is a word that has existed for a few thousand years that describes perfectly how you're feeling, there's a weight that comes off of your heart when that happens. There's like a weight that lifts from you when you realize, shit, it isn't actually just me. People of a significant amount have felt this way, so much as to create a word that has remained part of the English-speaking language for a long, long time because it's continued to be relevant. And you think, damn, suddenly all the problem that you were dealing with feels a lot less heavy because you know it's being shared with lots of other people. Not that you want other people to be unhappy, but knowing you're not alone in that is huge. It's a huge moment for when you're dealing with something as a person. Never not be obsessed with Wolf Link. This combined with watching Princess Mononoke at the same age. So recently, the cinema at the end of my road, there's an art gallery down the road from me, which is an incredible fucking stroke of luck that they decided to take the local theatre and add an art gallery to it. And there's an art gallery at the end of my road that has a cinema that plays sort of less mainstream films, let's put it that way. And they played Princess Mononoke. So there was like the full resolution cinema version with proper cinema sound and everything, and I was like, oh my god, I was watching it, and do you know what? I've probably seen that film maybe 10 times, but it still brought a tear to my eye. When the princess runs and stabs that character in the chest, and he just hugs her, and she slowly breaks down when she realizes for the first time in her life she's sort of, met somebody that wants to sort of like, that will not use violence, that won't respond to violence, that only deals in love. And it was like, oh, I forget how much that fucking stings and how important that feels, to have that as a tenet of my personality of never allowing violence to control anything. So relevant to society. Yeah, exactly. It's so relevant how there's so many people that are hurt going around hurting other people that then go along and hurt other people. But the really sad fact is a lot of them don't realise that it works both ways. If everybody went around loving each other, everyone would feel happy all the fucking time. We could genuinely be so happy. It's literally that easy. But the powers that be decided that happiness has a price. So what do I do with? Because I can't go back through here now. But do I have to put the fire out with a boomerang? Okay, so I can lock onto them. Oh, it felt a lot harder on the Wii having to swing. Yeah, for sure. And the thing is, like, there's a crazy story about how the Wii version is inverted. It's flipped left to right. Because in testing, Link was swinging his sword with his left hand. He's left-handed and he has his shield in his right. But lots and lots of people are right-handed, so swinging the sword with their left hand felt really weird because it's, you know, I mean, just swinging with the nunchuck thing, the Wii chuck thing, was kind of weird anyway. So they had to make Link work with his arms swapped around, but that apparently changed a bunch of stuff. So they decided just to fucking flip the entire game. They rotated the entire game. Well, they flipped it. It's not really a rotation, but they literally flipped the game left to right. So the Wii version is inverted left to right. Compared to the GameCube version. So I imagine there'll be a few people that have played the Wii version. They're like, this feels weird, but it's because it's the other way around. As a Swede, I refuse to love dates. Well, yeah, you guys have got your own thing going on over there that I won't get involved in because I don't know enough about. I don't know enough about it. My geographical knowledge of the of that part of the world is not so good. So yeah, now I'm confused because what else can I grab hold of? This is the thing. Oh, I can. Sorry. Sorry, I can go through there. Okay. Two countries had fought each other other than the most. I think like 45 wars. Fucking hell. I think I need to get a back support for this gaming situation. Oh, this is just the other side of here. Okay. Either way, we've got this thing turning now, so that's good. Oh, shit. Oh, you'll give me a heart, won't you? No heart. What? Thank you. Right, so now we've got these things turning, we should be able to access some other parts of the room, I hope. Definitely over there, but also over there. Unfortunately, though, because of the timing, because they didn't include 4 of them, now I've got to wait for this to come round. Compass? Okay. Oh. I don't need any hearts or rupees, so I'm not gonna I can't be asked to fight them, to be honest. Yeah, there's definitely something to do with these red circle things. Which I will work out eventually. Don't tell me. Nearly fell off there. Ah, this is where the key's for. Right, see you later, bozo. Right, swimming section, cool. Anyway, so we do have an ad break coming up. I apologise, chat. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raff and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. Yes, I'll be back shortly. But yeah, I understand the concept. They won't de-aggro. So the more I run, the more enemies I'm collecting. But you know what? I think if I get to a ladder, it won't be a problem anymore. Will I go this way? No, I didn't. Will they come this way? Yes, they will. Okay. Oh shit. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my actions.
You motherfucker. And he's... Did we see my fucking partner just standing there not doing anything?
Let's throw a croissant at somebody.
Una buona giornata. Keep your distance, pal.
Shiny my horse's arse is. Got ray traced horse's arse. From memory, a rocket usually, I think a rocket is sometimes a one shot. Iframes, please. Iframes, please. Actually, interestingly, the internal dialogue is voiced. Your internal monologue, your self-loathing and your limbic system and your reptilian brain and everything else, mammalian brain and everything. They're voiced, but they're not only voiced, they're voiced by different people which personifies them or characterizes them as aspects of your own personality, which is an absolute masterstroke in my opinion, because as I say, it characterizes the dysfunction of the main character's mental state, which is obviously a very big part of this game's narrative and overall kind of point, is that this main character is troubled and struggles to perceive things and can't figure out what fact and fiction is, and the fact that they've personified or characterized, I suppose I should say, the various different aspects of their personality as voices in their head. They've actually given them different voices to make them voices plural in their head. So they're representing that concept quite literally. And I think that's fucking brilliant.
Oh! I got her in the fucking ankle.
I know somebody called Ben Dover, and his mum is called Eileen. Oh, God. You called your son Ben, and your surname is Dover. Come on, Eileen. What, yeah, it's Dark Souls 2 and this game have both done that, right? When I am running full speed, you can't hit me with an arrow. I'm sorry. You... Fuck! Fuck, that was fucking good. I've got to fight a modem? Modem used awful noise. It was very effective. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Excuse me. Right. Time to swim. Oh. Oh. Ah! Move. Excuse me. BLB forgot to buy ground beef for the burgers I planned. It's the worst. When you think about a meal you're going to make, and then you go to the shop, you buy all the bits, you get home, you realise the thing you had in the pantry has actually run out. And therefore you got to get back in the car, or whatever mode of transport whatever mode of transport you choose to utilize. and yeah, you got to get back in the car, you got to fucking go back. So it's broken. So what do you want? I'm feeling a bit sick. Can't you feel it? Take a look around. Big frog. Oh. Why would you select the wrong thing, game? Come on. Oh, I can't. I need to roll in front of it. Okay, they didn't do anything. Okay. Oh, okay, this is stupid. I'm trying to position, but it's not. I don't think it's allowing me, to be honest. Yeah. Okay. 2 steps ahead because you have 2 hearts. Yeah. Well, yeah. No, I thought that, it gives you a shadow, so I can see where his mouth is going to be when he lands. So if I roll that way, I'll be right in front. Claw shot, hook shot. Okay, cool. Dash onto places when you see this. To jump great distances while hanging. This to move up and down. Okay. There we go. What? Surely. Oh, there needs to be hearts, to be honest, but okay. Because yes, this changes things. Oh. Game, you know that I need hearts. Why are you being like this? Game, you know that I need hearts. Very helpful toy indeed, yes. Very helpful. Cool. Okay, so my weight is enough to hook shot on these to act as, because I suppose it would. My weight was enough to pull down the lever when there was a lever attached to them. So yeah, that makes perfect sense. Cool. Right. So this is actually where we go back. Because for sure, the hook shot is a significant movement. So, I kind of went past sideways, to be honest, but fuck off. Oh, do you know what? I fucking hate this. Oh, this is the problem. I fucking hate this kind of enemy. Putting two of them in a small room is such a dick move, because that's exactly what happens. This is why I said to myself I was going to fuck with them. I fucking hate that kind of enemy. Right, so, yeah. Hang on. No, come on, game. Charging enemies that don't have enough of a cooldown and don't have like a consideration for when there's more than one aggroed at once, they can actually stun lock you in a way that feels real cheap. Also lower yourself down, yeah. So, I don't think I'll be able to reach that one over there, will I? No. Right, so where have I seen in the temple so far? Where have I seen opportunities to use the hook shot? I've got 300 rupees. Why are you giving me rupees, game? Hearts. Give me fucking hearts, man. Ah. So yes, minor spoiler. Yes. Right, so can I hook shot over these? Oh, wait, okay. I can. There we go. As I say, chat, the hook shot changes a hell of a lot. Oh, the stairs act as a channel for the water as well. And there's a water wheel in this room, isn't there? So does that mean that it's... Oh, it wasn't blocked, it was just one of the grills on the... one of the paddles on there. Okay, cool, right. Yeah, we haven't been this way so far. That was a freebie. Yes. Always feel free to say to me, oh, you know, think about ways you could use that. You know, think of things you could use against that. I don't mind. Like, I mean, I don't really mind people alluding to things as long as it's vague enough. But it's a difficult thing, so I normally just say don't. But yeah, because I do work things out in the end. It takes me a little while because I'm not the brightest spark. But I do tend to work things out eventually. Right, so have we got anything we can knock down from the sitting? No, but excuse me, bat. I'm just having a look. All right, there's no need to be aggro. I'm just having a look. So that heart we don't need, so that's fine. So yeah, I get there in the end. So can I hook shot onto these red dots, and then can I swing whilst I'm hook shotted? Oh, I can do this though. Bombs, good. I've been using a few of them. Oh, I see. Hang on. Going up here, chat. Oh. So we can get over to this door here. But there's a bunch of stuff in this room that I don't want to forget about. So I'm gonna... We can get here if we want to, so that's fine. I want to explore this room a little bit more. This room looks very interesting, so I want to explore a bit more. How's your midnight shards coming? The shadow things. We've got 2, but there's a 3rd, obviously. Cloud dude, welcome in. So Cloud, sorry, cool dude, sorry. No, apologies, I'm dyslexic, but the O's and the U's and the L's and the D's in your name maybe think it was Cloud dude, not cool dude. Sorry, excuse me. Welcome in. You get it, Lazy? Yes, you get it, Lazy. Yeah. Yeah, we can. Okay. So yeah, I feel like there's more to do. A bit lower down. I mean, I suppose I've done that chest. And there's only some pots there, so maybe there isn't. Maybe that's actually kind of it. It's fine. I've also seen you've made is very far into the game. Yeah, we've made some reasonable progress, I think. I'm not too sure how much more we've got left, but I don't want to know anything. I want to try and remain as blind as possible. I have played bits of this game on my friend's GameCube back in the day, but get out of there. Take them. Have a lot to do. Yeah, okay, good. So. Can I stand on top of these? No, okay. Just get pushed out of it. Excuse me. Just get pushed out of the way. Ah. I see. No. That takes a while. Yes. No, I've been very impressed with the level of puzzle detail and length of the dungeon so far. So far, it's been a decent amount of stuff to do per temple. Wind Waker, I feel like the temples weren't. They felt a little bit bland, a little bit kind of short, not very complicated, and they were all right. They were all right, but yeah. Oh, whoops. Oh, I don't think I wanted to do that. No. Oh, man. No. Oh, the fucking controls are so bad sometimes. I don't want to fight anything. I want to get out of the water, but I need to look up to see where I can hookshot out. But they keep attacking me when I look up, so... Yes, cool to beware of telling me where to go and stuff. That's not the kind of assistance I require, thank you. Yeah. Part and parcel of the Zelda games is working stuff out, so yes, please refrain from any tips or suggestions. Although I appreciate you're just trying to help, I prefer to give it a go myself for a little while before. If I need help, I'll ask, basically. Oh no, piranhas. Oh, that's a lot of health. Climb upwards. Link, please, seriously. Oh man, old games are so jank sometimes. Some hearts would have been nice, but or at least one or two. A heart would have been nice, sorry. Thank you. May I say one thing? It depends what it's about. Oh, the armor enemy. Yeah, sure. That music gives me PSD from panicking so hard playing this. Yeah, because there's a handful of enemies that are just like, oh, they're really fucking awkward. Because old game. What? What? No, come on, man. Why are you being mean to me, game? Why can I not hook shot over there? There we go. Cool, right. Excuse me. So now we can clear the dungeon out, which is good. Oh. So the basement is where the boss is. So we've got one secret room over there, which I presume we get to from there. Okay. We've got a bunch of chests in the room behind us. Okay. One over there. And there's a chest in the opposite upper level, which we get to from there. So we need to go back down to the second floor, which is probably what this is going to do. Cool. So that puts us on the second floor. And we want to go back out the way we came, and then in the room next to us, there's a bunch. Oh yeah, that's why. So, is there a room in here with a water wheel? Oh yeah, the water isn't flowing here. Okay. Oh, here's a chest. Oh, yeah. So can I shoot the enemies in here from outside the water? Is that? Nope. No, okay, I don't think so. So, I need the boots. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, not sure what this room's about just yet, but maybe it'll make sense in a moment. So we're going to go back this way into that central room where, as I say, there's some chests in here. Trouble is, that a lot of the chests are just going to be money, and we've got a full wallet, so terrible problem to have, I know. And so in here is this room where, yeah, there are chests, aren't there? Cool, dude. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. It's very cool of you. Thank you. So we've got chests in this room. There's a chest in that central room. Room over there on this level that we haven't been on. So. So yeah, not this room, but the room next. If we just dropped all the way down to the bottom. But we've defeated the boss, right? That frog thing was the boss. I mean, yeah, don't tell me, but yeah. I think we can't drop down in this room, but we go over here. And then from here I could do a bit of a look around, see if I can notice a path forwards. Or I could go this way. No, no, I can't. How can you not jump to grab there? Come on, man. That's I hate the fact in Breath of the Wild that Link can climb almost any surface, but then he tries a roof, he fails. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, like gripping the roof above you and climbing some rock surface. It's, yeah, you know. I mean, even professional like free climbers, they can't climb like a ceiling above them without like a decent set of handholds that actually take them to where they need to get to. So, I feel like that kind of makes sense. The really annoying thing is, for the first part of the game, it's really annoying how it seems as if it rains every time you try and climb something, until you realise that Breath of the Wild is kind of subtly telling you that no, this is not where you're supposed to be going just yet. And it's really subtle that it restricts you in very sort of subconscious ways. And that's my only advice for people that are a bit worried about big open world games. Play a decent big open, because I think a lot of people feel burned and don't like big open world games because they've only played poorly made open world games. And a poorly made open world game will just drop you in a fucking huge space, and you get really, really disorientated and lost because there's no real direction to anything. Whereas when you play something like Elden Ring or Breath of the Wild or The Witcher 3, or, you know, those sorts of like well polished, you know, people that understand how to make a big open world game, which is surprising for FromSoft because it was their first one, but they had a wealth of knowledge to pull from with other examples. But yeah, Breath of the Wild is a brilliant example because Breath of the Wild, all you do is just sort of almost semi-aimlessly wander around and you come across something, and if that something is too high level or too difficult, you just move on to something else. And that's kind of the golden rule with open worlds is, you know, just go elsewhere. You know, like if you're not having a good time, just go somewhere else. That's kind of, you know. And the same is kind of true of life, you know. Like if you're genuinely not having a good time, just go somewhere else. But don't leave the stream, please. Please stay. But can I make it to there? It's a bit of a jump because then we could go back there. But I think the majority of the chests are just going to be rupees, which I can't even pick up because I've got the map and I've got the compass. I don't think there's anything else in here that's going to be worth it because I've got the item this temple's supposed to give you, and I have defeated the boss character. Yeah, this isn't turning at the moment, so I need to get water. Shit. Oh, okay, thank God. I need to get water. There's a level down there. Okay, that was a bit scary, but yeah. Left and right is a bit awkward sometimes. Under Fire and Ash DLC was beautiful. I'm glad to hear it was enjoyable for you dudes. But yeah, most of them are going to be rupees, which at the moment I can't pick up anyway, so... There's a door... Yeah, see, this is the thing. There's a door with a lock there, so I need a key to get in there. So I feel as if... I didn't want to do that. Because, yeah, I think we need water to be flowing in from here. Oh, okay, so we can't... Right, okay. We've got water flowing from there to there. Yeah, so... I think there's more to do on this side. That's definitely close enough. That one's definitely close enough, but yeah, it doesn't want to. It doesn't want to let us have it. Because yeah, there should be water flowing through that wheel there. That's the thing we need to get. And then I think something about the center of that room will change. So yeah, there's more to do on this side. Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't do that in the middle, did I? I didn't pull that lever in the middle, did I? That's the thing. No, come on. That's what I forgot, was to do this. Which means this room will now have water flowing through. Will that fill the water up to a level where I can swim across to the other side of there? No, but that is... Oh yeah, it has raised the water a little bit. So I can swim across. Because that now allows us access to that room from here. Which allows us access to this room from over here. That's now turning, as well as everything else. We can now explore some of the doors we couldn't get to before. Did you see that guy just fall off? Right. Now, this starts all rotating, which gives us access to a few areas that we didn't have access to before. Oh. See ya. What's off this way? Ah, okay. This? Yep, okay. So that's rupees. No. So, might as well get this opened up. Cool. So, there's another bit on that side that isn't opened up. And there's a chest on the other side. Okay. So can we get to there? Right, rupees. Oh no, hang on, it's a slightly different chest. Okay, some bombs. Okay, I'll take that. Cool. Right. Ooh, excuse me. There we go, guys. Bye. Cool. Thank you for hanging out, dude. See you next time. Thank you again for the follow. I appreciate that. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Oh, they block. Okay. That makes sense. They block. Oh, you. No. Why are they not dying? Fucking bozo. Right, excuse me. Ah. Lock onto the enemy, please, Lane. But yeah, that's one of the really charming things about the Zelda games is they kind of actually just give you what you need as you go along. You don't really have to resource manage too much. There is obviously a limit on resource. There's kind of a, you can't carry unlimited, and they're not unlimited. They're definitely counted, but you do tend to find what you need as you go. So I've always felt that the Zelda games have this kind of like this pacing that's dependent on your intellect. Like if you can solve the puzzles, nothing will really slow you down. You're not going to stop and have to farm for things. You're not going to have to go looking for things too badly. You know, it's going to give you health and arrows and bombs and stuff as you go. It's just about working out the puzzles, and that's why I feel like the puzzles can be a little bit more complex than the average game of this sort without putting players off, because the puzzles are generally really fun. Like they're really clever. And I think that's, like we were speaking about difficulty earlier, I think there's a way of doing difficulty that feels very cheap, and it sort of puts me off playing the games. And there's a way of doing puzzles that feels cheap. When you do a game with good puzzles, it's like, damn, that was fucking clever, you know? However, there is a trend I noticed in video games, Alan Wake 2, for instance, and a couple of others, where there's an awful lot of math puzzles. And if you're someone that makes video games and you're a programmer, then yeah, math puzzles are probably quite fun for you, but for the average person, not so much. You know, when there's like a way of describing a mathematical problem that's misleading, solving that isn't fun. It's kind of like, okay, so you just lied. You know, you said that it's like this, but actually, you know. And yeah, people are like, oh, you're just not smart enough. I'm like, well, no, there's dozens of other puzzle games that I've played through and really enjoyed. But yeah, if it's just a maths puzzle, I'm like, it's not really a puzzle though, is it? Because that's the thing about mathematics, is we don't create mathematics, we discover it, right? When you find some mathematics that's true, that's valid, and it can be validated over and over again, that was always true, we just didn't know it, right? We're discovering it as a species, and it's an interesting concept to think that we don't create mathematics, we're unraveling it as we go. So, on the floor below us, there's a whole ass room we haven't been to. There's a room up there at the top left, top right, sorry, that we access from there, but we haven't been to the top of that room. And we haven't been in the boss room, apparently. But I mean, we fought a frog earlier, and that gave us the hook shot. And it was a big circular room. I don't know if it was that big, though. No, do you know what? We fought the frog in that room at the top right. There's actually a major boss. That was a mini boss. Okay, cool. Gotta love the boss in this temple. He's a challenge. Yes, don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything. Right, so we're heading down. And also we want to go in that room and check out what that chest is. But there's a chest in the middle room. But yeah, in the middle room, now that we've got all the water flowing, I think that might change the water level in the middle room as well. Yeah, okay. So we need a key. And we can make the water flow this way now. The water's flowing into this room now. I'm not sure if it was before. Yeah, okay. Okay, yep. So now we've got a bridge across there. I was hoping to hook shot over him, and then when I took my feet off the pedal, it would close the door behind and lock him out. But I couldn't quite. I think he was blocking it, to be honest, so. But this is not rupees. Heart piece. Yeah, this is why I want to make sure. Because, yeah, the heart pieces eventually help us basically finish the boss at the end of the game, because they're usually a reasonable challenge at the end of the game. Right, so we've been in there. Close to the boss. Yes, I'm pretty sure. So we've done... Yeah, we're going down a floor. Down a floor from here. I'm not sure about how. But on the floor above us where we just were, there is a room on the other side. And there's also a door, a locked door, in the center of the pillar that the stairs are on, that I'd like to know about. So, from here, see if I can find a place to hook shot up to the next level. No. Okay. Right. So, oh, what's on the bottom of there? It's just a yes, just a grapple. Oh, it's one of the handles. Like, yeah, because there's a locked door here. Okay, maybe the boss drops the key for that. Because it looks like a pretty special, kind of ornate, kind of it looks a bit ornate to be a normal key. Oh, no, game, don't be silly. Come on, no, game, don't be silly. Don't create an enemy that fucking this happened several times now. An enemy that stun locks you and all you want to do is leave. Come on. Yeah, I'm really not a fan of that when I'm just trying to fucking climb out of some water or something. Come on. Oh, dude, the swimming is so fucking... so awkward. Right, excuse me, sorry. You just suddenly, all the controls and nothing will make the character move the way you need them to move. Right, so apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up. I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. We do a 3-minute ad break because that gets rid of pre-rolls on the channel, which means when people first click on the stream, they don't have to watch an ad immediately. They can hang out for a bit, see if they like it, and if not, they can move on. That's perfectly fine. But I don't like the idea of making people watch an ad before they can even really hang out in the stream. It feels kind of cheesy to me. But yes, but I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. That'll do. That'll do. There's all sorts of scary Cronenberg monsters and jump scares and everything, but we all know the scariest thing about this game is first-person platforming. And fucking grabbing with a mouse. It's so strange. This is me playing Tunic. This is me right now. This is literally me seeing some markings on the wall and just going full tinfoil hat and like punching in button combinations and like adjusting camera angles and shit. This is literally me right now. This is literally what I'm doing. I'm going full conspiracy theory on it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you for everything this year. Thank you. Honestly. The boss fight definitely taught me okay, some birds. Oh, there's no floor there, breadcrumbs. You got shish kebabbed. That's not how belly button piercings work. Come on.
Game, are you broken?
So, we do a sneaky sneak. But before we do a sneaky sneak, we check. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. So, from here, where have we not been? Behind us. So apparently, oh, hang on. Yeah, apparently we haven't been to the room on the other side of here, so I suppose we need to jump onto one of these platforms and go through that door at the other end. I thought we would have done, but yeah. No. Oh, we got a hook shot, gang. No. 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 The fucking... yeah, the bats fucking distracted me long enough for me to miss it. Now I've got to wait to go all the way around. Fuck's sake. Ay, ay, ay. So... no. What's going on here? Come on. No. Game! Come on, man! I've worked it out! Just let me have it! Fuck. Sorry. I hate when puzzles have like mechanics and stuff that mean that like even though you've worked it out, it's still just annoying and makes you feel like you're not supposed to do something. Go away, bat. You are not required for this. Right, okay. So all of that to get into this room, to get to a fucking chest, which is probably just rupees that I can't even pick up. Can I? Do you think maybe I could swim to the surface? Would that be possible? Thank you. Excusez-moi. What have we got? Thank you for the raffle. Enjoy. Exclamation point join if you want to win some points to gamble with. So from here, got any grapple points? No. Ah. Oh my god. Just a little bit of a platform to stand on is all this needs. Oh god, this swimming. Can you go away, please? Seriously. I really don't need you as well. Go away. Oh, the up and down being backwards compared to everything else is so annoying. Go away. That's it. I could have just climbed through there like that. It would have been fine. But yeah, just because of the level design, it was a bit fucking awkward. And it's kind of hilarious to me that the boots were just a limitation because the N64 didn't know how to let players swim. But now the boots are a limitation because they don't know how bombs work underwater, right? You have to have the boots on to use bombs underwater because they didn't know how to make bombs work underwater otherwise. It's like It's one limitation after another sometimes. And after all that nonsense, I need to get this thing back out. So you got to do this. And then whilst the weight of you is still on the hook, lower yourself down to here to get this boss key. There we go. So now, because there's a door there. Can we do that if we've got the boots on? Yeah, we can. Cool. RSY, welcome in, dude. He's hard, be careful. Yeah, water bosses. Water bosses, well, I have to do a bunch of swimming. They're usually not very fun. Oh my god, move. Rupees? Oh, bombs, okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, we used a few, didn't we, so. So yeah, we've done all that. Those are all rupees. Apart from that chest that's in the middle of the room at the top. I don't know what's in there. Oh, it's not going to line up, is it? Okay. How low down can I go? Oh no, okay. I deserve that. No, fuck off. Yep. We can't get to that one. I think we can get to that one though. Game, you know that I need hearts. Game! Rip. You say petty cash coming right up. The concept of petty cash is pretty much eradicated these days because every fucking penny is accounted for. Because businesses are so fucking greedy. The idea of having a little bit of cash lying around in the shop just in case you need to get, you know, bin bags or window cleaner or something of that nature. No, they provide all that, the cheapest possible stuff they can. I remember I've had this argument before where I was like, well, we need window cleaner. And they said, cool, we'll get you some. And I was like, okay. So they got me some. And they got me the cheapest, shittest window cleaner you could ever find. Like a brand I'd never even heard of. And yeah, it didn't work very well. So I had to do the windows like fucking 5 times. And I said, well, I've had to use a lot of blue roll. I'm pushing up. I said I had to use a lot of blue roll because that cleaning stuff wasn't very good. And they were like, so now you need blue roll as well. Why are you using so much stuff? And I was like, well, if you buy good quality glass cleaner, I won't need as much. You know, if you buy good quality glass cleaner and good quality blue roll, you know, the stuff that tradesmen use, I could just spray it on the window and wipe it down once and be done. But because you got the cheap stuff, I have to do it 3 or 4 times. And because you got me cheap blue roll, that slows me down as well, right? So I could do this quicker with less materials. If you would just, I just took damage to get that hot. If you would just buy the good stuff. And they got really shitty about it. And I was like, it's false economy, you know? And they're like, don't you tell me about the economy. And I was like, all right, brother. But yeah, so many middle managers buy the cheapest shit they can and then wonder why their staff can't get things done. It's like it takes them twice as long to clean the glass because the glass cleaner's shit, you know? And you go through twice as much blue roll because the blue roll's shit. It falls to pieces, right? So the solution to this is to buy good glass cleaner and to buy good blue roll, and it won't be a problem. And that's just so many minimum wage jobs all over the country. You've got a middle manager who buys the cheapest version of everything that's required to keep, you know, for the upkeep of the shop, and then they complain when like everything's dirty and doesn't work and is falling apart. So stop buying the cheapest version of everything. Stop buying cheap bin bags that we can't put more than, you know, a certain amount in, you know? If you buy cheap bin bags and we can only get a certain amount before they split, then we have to use more bin bags. It's just like, this is not fucking rocket science, you know? I know I'm only a 16-year-old. This was back when I was like 16 years old, but yeah, you know, there's people that genuinely will buy the cheapest of everything. And then deal with how shit it is without realising that the stress isn't worth the fucking few quid that you save. It just isn't worth it. Right, so we have 30 arrows, 15 bombs, and yes, that should be a reasonable amount of everything we need. Cool. So before we go into this boss room, I am going to save the game a couple of times. Just so we can come back here. So I'll be careful. And true. It also works 50-50 vinegar and warm water. High quality microfiber, that is. Yes, but when the sun hits the windows after using that, sometimes it gives off a pretty strong odor, especially if you do it every day. So yeah. If you get white distilled vinegar that's got less of an odor to it, sometimes that's okay. But realistically, glass cleaner is glass cleaner for a reason. You can use newspaper. You can use newspaper and vinegar and water. You can. I've done that before. Old pubs and stuff. You know, as sad as it sounds, when I worked in very old pubs, sometimes I like to do the old-fashioned way of doing something, not because it, you know, was better, just because it was the old-fashioned way of doing it. And maybe I was being a bit delusional, but I think it kind of, you know, when they saw me mixing vinegar and water and using newspaper to clean the windows, I was like, that's a bit more authentic. It makes the pub feel old, you know, and that's the thing, right? Nothing is more sad than when you go into an old pub that's like clearly not old. You know, when you go into an old pub that's clearly an old building, and you can make a new pub out of old materials and make it look like an old pub. But yeah, when you walk into like an old pub and there's like loads and loads of like modern stuff in there that makes it feel like just a Witherspoons, it's like, sorry, you've missed it. It works well. Flat pack, old pub. Yeah, this is it. This is it. You know, and like you go there and and like all of the furniture is very clearly cheap, tacky shit, not old oak furniture that's really sturdy. And floorboards are clearly not that old. Carpet's clearly not that old. And you know, it's like there's a charm to old pubs. You know, and don't get me wrong, one of the things that pisses me off about so I like an old pub because I like fireplaces. I would love to have a nice house with a garden and a decent fireplace, like a decent, good, you know, meter by meter squared fireplace where I could have a decent fire going. Because I love sitting in front of a fire. I've always loved sitting in front of campfires and, you know, that sort of thing, and bonfires and everything. I like sitting in front of a fire. There's something very primarily satisfying for me about that. But yeah, when I see a really old pub in the countryside, I'm like, I bet the fireplace in there is like one of those giant, great big 2 meter by 1 meter ones that you could roast a pig on a spit in, right? And you go in there and there's no fireplace. Like, fuck you, this ain't a fucking old pub. This is not an old pub, right? You can see where they've put space on the wall for radiators and stuff. It's like, nah, this is not an old pub. But yeah. Went to a pub from the 1500s yesterday. Roman Empire fireplaces. Pub in Matamoros, Tamaulipas. The Mexican city across the border from where I grew up. It's called an Irish pub, and it's exactly as Irish as the leprechaun on the box of a lucky... Ah, yeah, I see. Because there's a there's an Irish pub in Portsmouth where one of my friends is from where a handful of my friends are from, and yeah, like on the wall it's got like a price list, and it says Guinness and blackcurrant, and it says you're banned. Like that, if you ask for it, they'll ban you. And cool. Owned by several generations, removed family are named O'Brien. Okay, O'Brien. Right. Twilight Aquatic, more feel. Right. So. Eyeball is pretty important to him, so if you can't... Yeah, Yankee... Yeah. That's what I was going to try and do. Leave yourself some room, okay. Oh... Yeah. No, you put the boots on. Oh. Oh, yeah, this fucking sucks, dudes. This fucking sucks. Yep, I need to remember to do that in a moment. Camera, please look down. Crying out loud. Look. Can I have control of the camera, please? Am I allowed to do that? Am I allowed to play the video game? Excuse me. So I can't look down. Which, yeah, when the enemy's below me is, yeah, it's a bit of a piss take. So I need to be able to target the eye. Grab it. Oh, what? Game? Come on. Bear with me, chat. This is not fun. This is a bit fucking broken, to be honest. Like, I get the premise. I understand the puzzle. Don't need that. Flying back, welcome in, dude. How's it going? I can't dodge. Game, why are you making a dodge attack to dodge when I can't dodge? Yeah. No, this fucker. Yeah, this is not. Take the boots off so I can swim, please. Yeah, I've lost all my hearts just trying to fucking just get one hit on the fucking eyeball. Yeah, this is going to be a fucking long one, isn't it? Yeah, do you know what, game? I could do that, so I don't care. So I'm gonna get into. I'll get in there and I'll get in there and get the fight started. And then I'll create another save state because yeah, this is gonna take a few goes. Yeah, this one's really fucking awkward. Pretty good. How you liking Twilight Princess? It's really good. There's a handful of moments where it shows its age in terms of jank and kind of like the way mechanics work, but it's an old game, so yeah, it's frustrating, but it's an old game, you know, it's just how they were. I'll get down there, let the cutscene play, pause the game, and then I'll create some more save states, but yeah, I need to take that off. I'm gonna do this, and I might need bomb. No, I need the boost, don't I? Study him, yeah. I'm trying to figure out where the eyeball is more likely to be, because the thing is, I could grab if I'm not on the floor. I'm not on the floor. It won't grab me as much. Yeah, the way swimming controls work really doesn't help for this fight. It really doesn't fucking help. Plus the fact that I can't swing my sword unless I'm like on the floor really doesn't help as well. Put the fucking... Oh, this is the thing. They create these scenarios where the game engine just can't keep up with the inputs you need to put in to fucking do what you need to do. And it's something that old games do so much. So much of the difficulty of old games is just arguing with the engine about what you're trying to make the character do. It's so annoying. Can I swim out of its range above it and then target the... No, I didn't want to do that game. I was desperately trying to aim up, but you wouldn't fucking listen to me because you were too busy completing a fucking 27 frame animation that won't be fucking cancelled. So... No, don't put a tentacle where I'm gonna land. That's just not fair. This just isn't fair. I'm doing what you want me to do, but then you fucking scam me like that. Ah, oh, dude. I don't mind doing what I need to do and learning how to target the eye and everything, but yeah, the tentacle grab thing is absolute fucking dog shit. Because collision boxes were dog shit back then. See, it's fucking... It's putting a fucking tentacle. I can't get away from it quick enough. Yeah, not a good boss. Not a good boss. Okay idea, but really dog shit execution. Really dog shit execution because there's so many things about it that are completely out of my fucking control. The broadcast of the tentacle coming out, nothing. The amount of movement I have to get away from it once it's out, nothing. Yeah. Really. Oh, this is going to be a fucking exploit. I'm going to have to fucking find a way to break it. I don't want to do that because that's not gameplay. I couldn't turn, game. Oh my god. Seriously, 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10, dudes. Yeah, you can't avoid it. I'm sorry. Like the roll is a fucking joke underwater. You got to swim away from it. But yeah, the transition from walking to swimming is like a good 10 frames. And yeah, during that time. And look, you try and fucking swim, and it's shut the fuck up. I don't want tips. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, really not enjoying this one, dudes. Oh, fucking hell. I feel like what I need to do is stand at the edge. Can I use my bow while I'm underwater? And can I put the bombs on there to make them all go off at once? No, I can't use a bow and arrow underwater. Don't do nothing, does it? Okay. That's a fully 3D combat environment, but the control idiom is basically meant for 2D environment. The camera. Yep. This is it. It's the awkward transition from 2D to 3D that Nintendo did the best job out of everyone else, but still struggled along the way until we get to like Mario Galaxy is super popular because I think it nails it, and there's a few others as well. But yeah, the whole GameCube generation, the N64 kind of. I think we were so blown away by 3D that we kind of just dealt with it. But by the GameCube era, it was like 3D games are actually really fucking awkward to move around in. But obviously, in the process of getting to where we got to now, you look at something like Mario Odyssey that has some incredibly in-depth movement that speedrunners have like fully developed into, and like it's crazy how good they are at movement in that game. So yeah, bombs were working. It's more I was seeing if they would grab bombs. If I threw them, would it grab the bomb and then boo, that tentacle goes away or something? Because if it had less tentacles to worry about, it might be easier to manage. Grab the... Yes, I know, Bunny. I've been trying to do that. I'm trying to do that, but it's fucking awkward. Really fucking unnecessarily awkward. Right, so I think I've got a bit of a strat going, but I am going to save state the fuck out of that. So we swim roughly around about here, and we hook shot. Fuck off. We hook shot these guys while swimming around, because a hook shot, fuck off, will set them off. It sounds as if the creature's reacting to it, but I don't think it's actually making much of a difference. No, don't animation lock me while an enemy is about to hit me. Come on, Nintendo. Look at this shit in Mario 64. Does he just keep spitting them out? At the edge of the arena, I think I saw some vases, some pots. So I'm just going to see if breaking them gives me hearts, because that would probably explain why they're here. Ha! Yep. It's got an eye on the back of its head. Yes, 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 yes. Shut the fuck up. Sorry, dudes. It's the fact that I haven't even fucking tried to attack it yet and it's telling me what to do. That's, yeah. Because it's been so vague in other parts. Other parts, it's been so hella vague. Oh. No, I took the boots off by accident. Fuck off. Okay. I was going to drain. Oh, yeah, because there's a few places where I figure the water needs to be drained. Okay. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, the first part of that fight is so annoying. It's just, yeah, the thing is, right, when you're designing your game, you need to be super careful you don't design things that expose the weaknesses of your engine, and that's exactly what that fight does, is it kind of exposes the movement in water. So yeah, strange, but okay, another one done. I love the next area, yeah. I've really enjoyed a lot of them so far. Even though some areas have been annoying in places, as a whole, the areas have been really cool and really interesting. Last few shadow. I'll just take that. We were just helping them out, weren't we? They're going to betray us now. I think I have put you through. I need this thing. Oh, do you have something to do about Zant, the one who thinks the king is the king of shadows? His power is a false one. I'll prove it using these. So, I've done everything I needed to. I'm sorry for dragging you all over the place with me. So, shall we go? In a moment, yeah. Cool. Right. Yeah, so there's a bunch of hearts on the outside of the arena, okay. So, can I hook shot out of this area now, though? Probably not. However, yeah, we can't use the map either, okay. Cool. Yeah, I know, Bunny, I know. You've sort of told me what I need to do, even though I'm doing it like a few times now. That's all right. That's all right. Uh-oh. Yeah. That, oh. Did you honestly mean to take an ancient and withered power like this and turn it against me? You're a foolish traitor, Bidna. Why do you defy your king? My king? You, who do nothing but abuse the magic of your tribe, you must be joking. How dare you? Are you implying that my power is our old magic? Now that is a joke. Power is granted to me by my god. It is the magic of the king of Twilight, and you will respect it. Oh. King, I didn't vote for you. Yeah. Oh no, his link hurt. Actually hurt her. Oh, ooh, no, that's not very good. Oh, that's going right into my skull. Amina, did you forget that the beast is one of the light dwellers who oppressed our people? No matter how much you may desire otherwise, you will never be more than a shadow in their world. You cannot consort with their king. We can make their world ours. Midnight light and darkness will meet at last. Our tribe will take back their realm, and the sweet darkness will blot out this harsh light. And that is why. I need you. Not just for me, but for all of our people. Lend me your power. So be it. I will return you to the light world you covet. You covet? We snuck away, chat. Might fire the old GameCube up and rerun this. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I don't quite remember what it looked like on the GameCube, so I've tried to make it look as nice as possible, but then filtered it to make it look a little bit more old school. So I hope it looks reminiscent of what people played back in the day. But yeah, I do have a different way of rendering the game, which I've thought about. You know, the princess locked away in the castle. That princess holds the key that can unlock you from your shadow form. Because yes, I do have a tool I got on Steam called Shader Glass, which is something I've thought about doing retro gameplay with, but yeah, I haven't quite figured out how I would capture it. Oh, yeah, this emulator is fucking ridiculous. It fucking absolutely murders. Screen. Yeah, if I launch this real quick. So the difficult thing is you guys can't see what I see. It's just you guys can't see that it's on the screen. And I'm not sure why. You guys can't see it. However, if I was to do that, yeah, so I can, oh, I can play it like this, and this is like, you know, I wouldn't need this. I can play it, and it would look like even more like a CRT with like the bloom and the slight delay to things, and so this is something I've thought about doing at some point, because I can probably get this to run in a way that would just capture this screen, this application on OBS, and then I could play the game, you know, normally. But yeah, this has a lot more options for shaders and for adjusting it to look, you know. But yeah, I could, because obviously I can then see the game how it looks. So I feel like this would probably be a more faithful look. But the retro mode would add the scan lines that I could probably add them later. But yeah, this is another way of playing, because this looks really blurry and kind of old school on my screen as well. So let me just end that, because we don't need that. I can close Steam for now in case it tries to update some stuff in the background. So yeah, there's that. Oh, what are you doing? I'm closing Steam. Steam is going away now. Oh god. Oh, emulating some of these games is rough sometimes. Right, okay, excuse me, I think we're back. Right. So yeah, there's a few options I've got in mind how I play retro games in the future. I think if I play anything pixel art, I would definitely want to use, because 3D games I think were a little bit held back by the display technology of the time. I think 3D games on modern displays look really nice, but I do think that scan lines do soften some of the artwork in a way, and because they were designed for CRTs, they're generally a bit dimmer, so you have to brighten them up a little bit, so white looks like white, because it looks quite grey on my screen. So we're going towards the, yeah, so I can't swim as the wolf, can I? But can I go this way? Yeah, go this way and left, okay. But yes, if we're going to replay A Link to the Past, oh, fuck off. Then yeah, I think A Link to the Past, I'll definitely use that shader glass tool, because I think that really adds something. The only thing is, I don't know what the compression is going to do on the stream whilst we're live, and I don't know what the compression is going to do once that video, the VOD, is compressed. Trouble I've noticed is that the stream looks really crispy when I'm streaming it, because I'm uploading it raw, basically. However, once that video is then a VOD on Twitch and YouTube, it gets compressed, and that tends to eat a bit of the quality. And that shader glass thing is super detailed. There's like ghosting and blurring that looks very sort of authentic and everything. However, I worry that it will just completely get chewed to pieces by the compression. Oh, I can't go there, can I? How's it here? Sorry. I've got a question. You wanting to 100% this if there's a lot of extra puzzles? Yeah, I mean, I'm not in a rush. I don't really have a huge amount of games on my play next list. So yeah, I mean, we could. Oh, I know. Cat's not scared of the wolf. I just hate the rain. I can't get comfortable whether I sit or stand. Maybe my sixth sense is trying to tell me something. Okay. Oh, because I'm a wolf, they're scared of me. Okay. But yes, there are presentation options I have in mind for if I play the pixel games, pixel artwork games. Because I think that shader filter thing with pixel art would look really nice. Thing on your back, is it alright? That Zora kid came through here looking as bad as that. Why don't you take him to Telma's bar to... Ah, okay. Is that down here? It might be. So apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up. I need to take some medication anyway. So I'm going to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up, move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking, you want to follow in secret once we're over there, don't panic. There's no alerts. So the bot will say so in the chat. There's no alerts for follows. We don't call them out on the BRB screen. And we do over here. If you want to follow and get your name on the screen, that's what you want. Cool. You don't, BRB screen. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment. Shit. Ball coming back. Can we sneak past the ball? Oh no, we cannot.
Come to this. Ah, Jesus.
Fuck me, dude. Fucking hell.
Just a flesh wound.
Cute.
Remember now.
When it works, chat. When it works, it works. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, we don't have I don't think we've got the recipe for it. Cat. You make a cat. And these motherfuckers are so blind. Fuck's sake. Oh, I knew it as soon as I said it. I knew it as soon as I said it. Right, okay. Once again, hold on to your butts. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No. 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 Oh my god. No. Oh my god. No. Okay. Shit. Okay.
Angry like some Blackwater would-be business tycoon with a bad case of hemorrhoids.
I'll give you a bad case of someone just shot me in the head if you don't hurry up.
Whenever I go to a new stream and I'm like, hey, how's it going? Are you enjoying the game? And it just gets completely overlooked. I'm like, I know it's kind of a generic greeting, but I don't know you, you know? What do you want me to say? If I say anything too specific, it's going to be called out as backseating or spoiling. So I'm like, hey, how's it going? Are you enjoying the game? And if they say like, yeah, I'm really enjoying this, I'm really enjoying this, I can say, yeah, I really enjoyed the gunplay and the movement as well, or I really enjoyed the story as well. Goated Quest, welcome in. How's it going? How are you enjoying the game? We got one. We got. But yeah, in Breath of the Wild, I say the same thing to everybody. It's like just go and get lost in the game. Just get lost in the game. I promise you, that map is so charming, and there's so many cute little places in that game. Just wander around it and enjoy the view and take it in and get lost. Don't worry about where you're going. Just get lost.
and you will find something, be it an enemy to attack or a little valley with a little side quest. You will find something. So yeah, just go with the flow and get lost and see where you end up. Because I think that if you just subconsciously just move through the game and just, you know, don't really have any sense of real direction that you're heading for a long-term goal, you enjoy the moment-to-moment gameplay so much more, because you're not treating everything as a building block to a goal you've been assigned. Everything has its own significance in the given moment.
I agree. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Sit rep. The fucking weather just went absolutely fucking mental outside. It was like a sunny spring day. So 2 photographs, right? I took this earlier today. Oh, it's green screen. Fuck off. Damn, I can't show you. So I took a photo outside earlier today, and it was like 8 degrees because it's still March, but you know, the sun was out, there was a few clouds, it was like, you know, a sunny day. And then just now it's literally just fucking hailed and sleeted and snowed all over the floor for like 5 minutes. Well, I've only been gone for 3 minutes, so probably about 3 minutes, and it's just stopped. The weather is so fucked right now, dudes. I get this castle. Okay, that joins back to there. So where was the bar? Welcome to hell, motherfucker! Beast, get out. You there? Is the cat? Your crumbs, correct. I am indeed. Yes, I thought so. I could just tell, you know. Bruh. I'm Louise. Do you remember meeting me in the shop before? Though I think we weren't properly introduced. Quote of the day. In any case, I must tell you, I'm a bit puzzled as to why you look like that. Really, my dear, you can't blame the humans for tossing you out the way you look. Oh, another patient of yours. Patient, you certainly are a curious sort. Look, please. Princess Zelda. And a curse quote as well. This way. Here, through the window, the attic is connected to the castle's waterway. It's an old waterway, though, so it could be a rough trip. Well, I suppose that's all that's left to do, is to make sure that the humans don't notice you. Excuse me. But Weird, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your daily bread. I appreciate that. Good to see you, Weird. I hope you're well. So the quote of the day: I attribute my success to this. I never gave or took any excuses. Florence Nightingale. Does that say Nightgale when it should say Nightingale? Yeah. What was that sound? No. Should be Nightingale, okay. Future breadcrumbs, find that quote. It's number Oh, it doesn't tell us the number. Find the Florence Nightingale quote and correct the name. Huh. Got a Poe soul. Collect one from each Poe you defeat, and you see how many of your collections. Okay. Oh, thanks for beating that ghost. Can I call you Doggy? I'm Giovanni. I became consumed by greed long ago and sold my soul to a dark creature that did this to me. I can't move. I can't go see my girlfriend. My pet cat Gengle is frozen in on my head. Oh yeah. Don't think I could be more miserable. I have to ask a favour, Doggy. Can you find and defeat the 20 ghosts that lurk in the dark for me? Yeah, I'll try. I think you can free the pieces of my soul that the ghosts that hold them. It's raining out now, so I don't think you can go outside directly. I'll open the door to the underground waterway for you. Okay. Oh, it's a door, not an actual chest. Okay. Thank you for the fuck. The creator of modern nursing. Thank you for the fuck. When was that? We need to date them, don't we? I suppose we need to date them. I was hydrating, game. Fuck off. Yeah, fighting spiders as the dog sucks. So, can I climb that with a stick that's on fire? Yes. Creator of modern nursing, yeah, Nightingale, yeah. But yeah, dudes, if you ever want a reminder of how good we've got it in the modern world, look up Victorian surgery. Holy shit, dude. Look up the fucking medical textbooks that they wrote about how, so long as the patient is held down sufficiently, procedures can be completed and survival rates are promising. When you realise that they didn't have any anaesthesia, so they just used to have fucking a bloke per limb hold you down, or they cut into you, fucking tried to fumble around and make it fix whatever was broken. It's fucked. We've been here before. Oh, you won't let me turn the camera, but I need to be able to fucking pull up to go up the ledge. Excuse me. No, it's not what I wanted the character to do in any way, shape or form, was not to fucking yeet myself off the edge right in front of an enemy who could hit me and knock me all the way back down again. Excuse me. But camera and movement and angular inputs based on camera direction, yeah, just didn't like it, so excuse me. Bear with one moment to get back up there. Hopefully he's not just camping where I stand as soon as I jump off, because yeah, otherwise I'm going to get hit and fall off again. Victorian eye surgery is oh, Jesus Christ, dude. They were fucking... I don't know if barbarous would be the correct term, but barbaric? Is barbarous an alternative to barbaric? Is barbarous adequately describe the barbarism of somebody who's being barbaric? Or am I going down the fucking... Climb up. Why does up not really work very well? Apart from with the C stick, because I go into first person by accident all the time. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, that's right, you run all right. Give me that heart that I don't even need. Right. Oh, okay, it was just an animation. I thought the door was closing because there was a timer or something. Gorons. Weaving spiders come not here. Homemade chili with veggie meat. Yeah, the vegetarian should be barbarous crimes or barbarousness. Barbarousness, what a word. Because, yeah, do you know what? As well as the Redeemer quote of the day, we could redeem a word of the day. You know, an interesting word, a word that we find interesting. You guys could submit them as well as me, with a description, like a definition of the word. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I can make that. I can make that. Future breadcrumbs. Make a word of the day redeem the same way as the quote of the day. Just copy the same framework. But I need suggestions in the Discord. I need suggestions for words to add on, as well as quotes and stuff. If you want to submit quotes to add, then by all means. But yeah, I'll get a clip down there because yeah, that'd be nice and easy. Because I've got to redeem a text file, a line from a text. I've got to redeem a random text file line framework already built for the quote of the day and the curse quote of the day. But yeah, we could do word of the day as well. Like the word aerophile. Is that something to do with somebody that's very, very interested in something to do with aeroplanes? Oh, shit. Cat lover. Okay, that makes sense. We are definitely cat. Well, I'm definitely a cat lover. Even when he's a naughty little shit. Oh, okay. No, I want the fucking skull though. It's to do with the fucking wind blowing. Okay. Oh, I've lost a couple of hearts there that I didn't need to. For fuck's sake. Okay. So yeah, it's to do with the wind blowing. No, game. Why are you like this? Why are you like? Oh, he's going really fast, and then no. Fuck off. There's all my fucking hearts. Right, you. Oh. So yeah, now I kind of have to go and get those crates. See, it's blowing me over there, for fuck's sake. Fun fact, barbarian comes from the Greek barbaros, which meant foreigners, particularly neighbouring Arabian areas, where the word started as an onomatopoeia, barbar, because that's what the other languages sounded like to them. So the word basically evolved from Greeks being racist. Oh shit, okay. So yes, maybe not a word we want to use if it has connotations and history in racism. But yeah, it's crazy how many words there are out there that are like, yeah. Oh, just for some fucking rupees I don't even need. So the wind slows me down so I can't make the jump. Honestly, game, you are literally just fucking stealing hearts from me at this point. Right, excuse me. Discretion is always needed, but it's best not to look over the origins of lots of language. Yes, you'll never be able to speak anything. Yeah, this is kind of the thing when you look at the when you look at the etymology of everything, you're like, damn, people have been absolute arseholes in history, right? Especially the British. Because I imagine you read into the etymology of racist slurs, and I guarantee you there's a sentence in there somewhere that says a great many of the racist slurs originate from England. I'm like, oh, fuck's sake. Please tell me, how do we break the curse for this on this one? This is the one. You need him to save the world. That's why, Princess, please, you must help Crumbs. What binds him is a different magic than what transformed him when he first passed the curtain of twilight. It is an evil power. Our world is one of balance. Just as there is light to drive away darkness, there is too benevolence to banish evil. Head for the sacred grove that lies deep within the lands guarded by the spirit Farron. There you will find a blade of evil's bane that was crafted by the wisdom of the ancient sages, the Master Sword. Master Sword is a sacred blade that evil can never touch. Evil cloaks you with like a dark veil, and that blade is the only thing that can cleave it. Crumbs, hero sent by the goddesses. Like you, I have been granted the special powers by the goddesses. Fine, Crumbs. You can get to the woods on your own, right? Princess, I have one last request. What last request? Are you dying? Can you tell him where to find the Mirror of Twilight? Midnight, I believe I understand now just who and what you are. Despite your mortal injuries, you act in our stead. These dark times are the result of of our deeds, yet it is you who have reaped the penalty. Accept this now, Midnight, and I pass it to you. No, Crumb stuff. Oh, is she sacrificing herself to save Midnight? We go back, Crumbs, back to Farron Woods. Zelda, I've taken all that you had to give, though I did not want it. Damn. Womp womp. Portuguese are kind of arseholes back in the days. Well, I think lots of cultures were arseholes back in the day, and I think that's why I've lived on the part of the timeline where human beings are learning how to not be shit to each other. It's just we haven't got there yet. We haven't fully got there yet, unfortunately. Oh dear. Portugal did 40% of all slave transfer from Africa, and UK did 25%ish, and they were the first European nation to do it and the last. Bro, this game is emotional, yeah, for sure. But yeah, never forget the whole slave trade thing. Lots and lots of nations were like under orders to, you know, they were, yeah, they say, oh yeah, they helped traffic, but they didn't. The British showed up with cannons and muskets when they had fucking like basic weapons, and the British Empire demanded it. Right, so we want to go to Farron Woods, which is south, isn't it? Down here. So from here, we want to go, yeah, left, I suppose, across that bridge, because that's going to connect to there. Okay. Girl you just met, try and guess who that was. The princess in the tower, that was Zelda, right? You'll see. They also ended it in 1911. Yeah, pretty late. Pretty late. Pretty late, yeah. Was it 1787 or 1857? I can't remember. The UK abolished. Not saying yes. 1807. Okay, 1807. So that is now 1900. A few hundred years. A wild tomorrow up here. Let's welcome in tomorrow. Dictatorship 1925 to 1961 forced in what they call civilized slavery to private companies. This is the thing, is that, you know, you've got the abolishment and then you've got the slow eradication of all the loopholes and stuff, and it's like, oh my god. And yeah, the whole thing that people were reimbursed, and that was put on the national insurance and tax for the UK, and so you've had people of colour working in this country, you know, walking past statues to landowners, you know, who were like important, but they were actually just fucking people that owned slaves back in the day. Walking past that every day. Nilo? Yes, it's Nilo's Dark Souls text, but yeah. But tomorrow. Good afternoon, how are you? Twilight Princess is one of my favourite games. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it, dude. Little bit of mechanical jank here and there because it's an old game, but other than that, yeah. But yeah, you go back to earlier areas of the game, and there's so much more love put into the environments because, yeah, the first third needs to be really strong, right? All these shadows and everything, they look so much nicer in this. Because I haven't been home in a while, have I? I suppose I can't. That's probably why there's a ladder to my front door. Still got business in the town. If not, probably not a good idea if you just hang around. Both you and the villagers will just end up angry. Yeah, okay. We're not supposed to be here, are we? Yeah. It said Farron Woods, but we just went through Farron Woods and nothing happened. But read the Nilo Redeemer, did nap after shopping, my EP brain. Yeah, no, I thought Nilo was it because obviously Nilo tends to pop in on the YouTube, so they might not show up, you know, in the same way that you guys do. It's still a chat message, but yeah. Wanted to make sure. Bit of a busy day at work so far as I'm concerned. It's still midday. My bad. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear it's been stressful. It's been busy at work. I've been so busy at work. I don't even know what it was like to have a manageable workload. It's been so many years in a row now where just constantly dealing with stuff in such a complicated and fiddly way. It's just slows everything down, makes everything take forever, and it's just, yeah. But it's what I'm paid for. It's why I've got a job, so, you know, I can't complain too much. It is the reason I have a job after all. You know, I need lantern oil, but I can't buy it as the wolf, so... But yeah, so, I mean... On the map... It's telling us to go there. So, yeah, because I never went there. Super against the PM/AM system. I don't know. I've kind of gotten used to it, and the thing is, like, people that use the 24-hour clock for things that aren't 24 hours, I'm like, you know, like, yeah, you work from 9 to 1700. I'm like, yeah, but I don't. There's no overnight shift, so why are we using 24 hours? You know, we don't need to know the difference between 5 p.m. and 5 a.m. You know, it really isn't that complicated. Obviously, if you work somewhere like where you're doing 24 hours a day, you know, work, then yeah, you do need to know the difference because your shift might be one way round versus the other. So yeah. Easy to have 24-hour clock because hour is 24, a day is 20. Well, I mean, yeah, the waking hours of the day is 12, and we start. It gets daylight. It's, you know, daylight sometime around 6-ish, and then it's nighttime around 6-ish. You know, and it obviously moves backwards and forwards, of course, because of the seasons. But yeah, yeah, I'm happy with, you know, using AM PM for most things. Deep in Farron Woods in the Sacred Grove. The Sacred Grove. Well, we had to have a night or sun for 6 months a year. Yeah, I suppose. And 1809 is easier than MDCCCCV 11 yeah. I need to come back as Link to put a bomb there, actually. Oh, hang on, where am I going? But yeah, you know, when somewhere uses 24-hour time, but then every single time listed is not overnight, and I'm like, I don't know. I mean, the 24-hour clock is useful for when you're working on. I mean, when you're working on projects, you know, with European clients that are completed, it does sometimes help. But yeah, I still think that like the 12-hour clock is kind of serviceable for the most part. So is this the Sacred Grove? Right, does this hurt? Yes. Okay. But I can jump a lot further as the dog, so yeah, as the wolf. This is the way to the temple for this area. But I don't think we need to go back to that. Well, maybe it's there. I'm not sure. Okay. Did you save me? That's a thank you. Listen, since you're so nice, let me tell you something. There's a really pretty wooded area on the other side of this cliff. Climbed over there when I tried to get deeper into the woods. Those guys attacked me. What's in those woods anyway? Right. There's a section of the forest beyond this cliff. All right, Crumbs, let's go. No. Oh, fucking hell. Right, another song. I'm quite on there, but that'll do. No idea why you find it weird. Well, the thing is, like, you know, it's just like we invented the sundial, and that only worked when the sun was out, right? So we had to invent something else. So we added a 12-hour night cycle, and then we created a mechanism that would mimic the sundial's movement of the sun to create minutes, hours, and everything else. And then somewhere we were like, right, why don't we create a clock that's the whole 24 hours, even though human beings traditionally are going to be asleep for at least 7 of those hours, right? Unless you're unwell like me, in which case you get like 3 hours worth of sleep. But yeah, I feel like the time that we use as human beings, yeah, I don't know. I think 12 hours is kind of, it just functions. It makes sense. You know, it's like, you know, we're I ain't buying it, Churchill.
Stop it.
Metric for the way, the superior way. Sometimes I think over superiority comments been advertised, I'm better than that. Sounds very Bavarian, if you know what I'm alone with that white sausage eaters, and they use sweet mustard. Weird to use mustard at all. No, mustard is good. Mustard is good. I'm self-made from my neighbor. Very good, not sweet, spicy. Yeah, like proper mustard. Like, I mean, giving American people English mustard for the first time is always it's always a gag, because like literally a gag. Like they have like very, very sort of like soft mustard. They have really soft mustard. It's like mustard flavored mayonnaise, basically. And then we have proper mustard, right? So giving them a spoonful of Coleman's mustard, they're like, Jesus fucking Christ, why do you guys put mace on? One girl, she was like, this is like mace. I got some mace to protect myself, so I sprayed some on a piece of paper and smelt it. This is what it fucking smells. This tastes like it smells. Why are you putting mace on your food? Excuse me. The teachings of old past you. Let's sword in hand and find me. Yes, okay, so we've got another skill to learn, but I need to go grab a drink real quick, and I've got another 12 minutes before the before the next hour break, so I'm going to go grab a drink in a moment. Churchill's dialect is so weird. Yeah, well, yes, he was a strange character, but he did some good, but he was not the nicest person. Like some of the letters and notes and things that he's, written down, not just things that people say he said, but things he actually wrote down about Gandhi and a few others. He was not the nicest person, but back then, not many people were that nice. And obviously, he did get us through the war. He was a brilliant tactician. What is the dog doing? We're about to learn some skills from the dog. He was a brilliant tactician, and obviously, to be prime minister, to be a wartime prime minister is very difficult because you've got lots of overseas concerns as well as domestic concerns. And I think he navigated it quite well. But I think people give him a bit too much credit sometimes. He was not the nicest person, but he was who we needed at that time to get through the war. I don't think many other people were as charismatic as him and would have had the ability to get a bunch of, seafaring but domestic sort of, tugboats and other things like that to go over the channel and get the fucking boys. Was it Operation Dynamo? But I think I've shown the clip before, but yeah. Do you remember the lads? We sent them over to give Jerry a good old thrashing. Spot of bother. I think it's this.
It's Dunkirk. Here is in whips about Dunkirk. What was paper at history?
Mommy.
They went and got the lads. Not because it was their job, but because who was going to do it. It's Dunkirk.
I'll tell you what absolutely whips about Dunkirk. Do you remember the lads? Spot and bother. It's just such a fucking period correct description. If you wouldn't mind popping over and getting the lads. Listen up, chap. Spot of bother. Spot of bother is such a fucking English word, English phrase. And it can be used in such fucking, like, extreme ways. Right, so they're now there. And we are all the way down here. Okay. But there's no point going there now because we need to be in link form. So we're going to have to go pull the sword out of the ground. Oh shit, don't you need like 13 hearts or something? Story with him writing articles and getting books popular in the USA today to become Prime Minister is pretty cool. Yeah, like, I think there's some stuff. I think technically we need 4 notes to do that melody, but... Oh. Oh, who's this? Attack the enemy, Link. Excuse me. No matter how many times you defeat these things, they keep coming. Okay. We'll just lay down a field of dark energy and beat them all. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to do, brother. This is literally what I'm trying to do. So. Oh. I think so, buddy. Kissing another with mustard on our lips. Oh my god. Bunny's weird. A little bit, yeah. It's the thing is they fucking whack you. Before you get a chance to fucking... Yeah, Minden, now would be a really good time to give me a jump prompt, because that's what I need to do. Pretty sure on top of these mushrooms, but I mean, you just keep letting these things spawn, and I end up getting hit by something and losing a heart. So yeah, now I'm a little bit confused, chat, because no, I'll be alright, buddy. Thank you. Where the fuck did he go? I think he went up there. Anyway, apologies, chat. We do have another ad break coming up. So just pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'm just going to plug in my controller just to give it a bit of juice while I'm on the break. But yes, apologies. There's going to pop you guys on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips as per usual. The sun is back out again. The weather is so fucking crazy at the moment, dudes. The last year or so, the weather has been fucking insane. And I think climate change is really starting to manifest itself. It's actually noticeable how fucked the weather is. So yeah, maybe that'll make more people realise, you know, we're right. The climate is fucking dying. We need to fucking stop destroying it. Gonna go touch grass. Enjoy touching grass, dude. But yes, I'll be back in a moment and I'll try and figure out what I'm supposed to do here. I presume I've got to get all 5 in one go or all 4 in one go and that'll do something. I'm not sure, but yes, I'll be right back. But rolled out the way at the last second. You'll love to see it. You know. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. 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 Hang on. Hang on. No. No. Jode, what have you done to me? The sabotage.
the sabotage. Okay, we're fine. Fucking hell.
That'll do. That'll do. Oh no, it doesn't work, does it? Oh, okay. Okay then, Elden Ring, if you say so. If you say so. We should get the backstab for free this time. Means we get a free R2 as well. And then while he's recovering, we get a free R1. Excuse me. Excuse me. How very dare you?
Fucking hell. That's a lot of beans. That is a considerable amount of beans.
But yeah, the guy, the soldier guy that throws grenades that don't hurt anybody apart from me. Excuse me. Yeah.
So yeah, we need to find a way in. Oh look, do we drop down to there? Oh, there's a little. Oh, there's a hole. Okay. Oh shit! No. Fuck! That wasn't. I should have jumped. Fuck.
Does anyone else want to get fucking escalated? I never get ads. Brave browser. Oh, okay. Thanks for not contributing to my ad revenue. I'm just kidding. I am kidding. I'm kidding. Avoid ads as much as you can. Do you know the other way you could avoid? I'm just kidding. I was about to go into a spiel, but no, I won't. I won't. You mean Twitch's ad revenue? Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that's kind of true. That is kind of true. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. I'm gay people. I need is a power supply and get off DK oldies. Yeah, no, mine's still over there. Mine's over there, collecting dust. So yeah, where did this fucker? GameCube for 170. Quite a lot, isn't it? But the saving grace is if you want to buy it to play through it, when you come to sell it, hopefully you get a reasonably good price back for it. But yeah, over 100 is still a lot to part with for a game from 2006. It's not cheap. Excuse me. Okay. Now where you're headed. Yes, we're off to get the Master Sword. Excuse me. Bye. Oh. Big old stone plinth. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be like there, but it just reminds me of like every husky ever just trying to howl along, but just one note. We're the guardians of this land. Guide us to where we once stood. Only then can you enter the true sacred grove. Beast who speaks to our hearts. What would you have us? What would you have? What would you have of us? Okay. You shall not pass. Okay. So, one of them faces the same way we do and one of them doesn't. So, if we were to make... This is the problem, this is where it gets desynced, is because if I was to move one square, they would move in, then I could move the other one square, they would move out, and then I could try and make both of them go that way. Because how am I going to get them to line up? Okay, they won't go past each other. Ah. Whoops. Okay, okay. I've got a logic. I've got a logic I want to work to. So there are instances where I can jump one square over, and they can't move. One of them won't be able to move. What I need to do is get them both either side, and then move one to make them jump in. And I can do that from one, two, three, or yeah, from three places each. So 6 total. So. No. Because if I go over one, the one at the bottom can't. I then go up one. This is a good puzzle. This is a good puzzle. Whoops. Figured out. I understand the logic of the puzzle now. What I need to do is I need to sequence architecture, getting them to be one square away, reflected down the middle. Or actually, yeah, reflected either that way or that way. Trouble is, I have to desynchronize how they're reflected at this point. I have to go left or right. And he can't go right. So if I then go up one, well, I suppose if I was to go here, that would allow me to make him go all the way. To here. Oh, they're lined up like that. No. Oh no, they go the other way, don't they? Oh. Okay, hang on. So now I need to make them. Yeah, I need to go this way. And then this way again. And then I need them to be like this. And then like this. There it is. Okay, got it. Duel. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? Cool. Yes. So yeah. So basically, there are ways you can desynchronize your movement with one or sometimes both of them by facing them together. But you want them, there's a circle at either side where you want to get them at opposite ends reflected. So when you then start making moves, you can't help but make them move into the square. Yeah. You have no idea how painful it was seeing how close you... Yeah, yeah. There were a couple of times where I almost had them at the other end, but then I let one of them slip. You've got to get them both in the corners and get them, like, you've got to get them both on those shorter bits on the side and then muck around with them until they're in opposite corners. And then when you do moves, they're going to basically line up and then go in. Cool. We yield passage to the sacred grove. Thank you very much. Yeah, so what's all over here? Because I came in from somewhere... Where's this? Not down there yet. Crumbs, you had it. Pay attention, Crumbs. This is tricky. I want to help, but that's so bad. You had it. There's a pattern. Figured it out. Yes, there's a pattern. I'm looking at my guide. Hey, you got it. Yeah. No, yeah. Once you get them lined up the way you need, yeah. I know that sounds, but it's just it's about realizing that you need to force them up against the edges where they can't go. So when you move, they don't, and that's how you can sort of break them up into a pattern that then slowly converges onto those 2 points. Left, down, right, right, up, left. Oh yeah, I'm sure you can do it like an optimized sort of thing, but yeah. There she is, chat. Ah. That's the thing that Zant stuck in our head. Sort of accept you as his master. This thing is the embodiment of the evil magic that Zant cast on you. Definitely different from our tribe's shadow magic. Careful, if you touch it, you'll turn back into a beast. This thing is too dangerous. It's probably for the best if we just leave it. No, don't leave it here. No, destroy it. On the other hand, if we kept it, you'd be able to transform into the beast anytime you wanted. Since Zant was kind enough to give it to us, we should be thankful and use it as we can. If you need it, just call me. I want to keep a low profile, so I'll hide in your shadow when you're human, but you can change whenever you want. Cool. You can be a wolf anytime you like. Also, thanks to this thing, you can warp whenever you want by switching into wolf form. Okay. I mean, it would be easier just to let me warp as Link, but you know. But listen, Crumbs, I've got a little favour to ask. What, like the last one that got us into even deeper trouble? Would you mind coming with me to find something called the Mirror of Twilight? It's hidden somewhere in Hyrule. Yes, the Mirror of Twilight, our last potential link to Zant. Cool. So can we go through this one now? No, I mean there's just... Excuse me.
What did it want?
Cool. Because yeah, I think we got to collect these, and then we can give them to that guy who's been transformed. Cool. Okay, that's nice and slick. Cool. So from Excalibur. But if I was streaming, it'd be stupidly close. Yeah, when you're deep in its source, it's hard to... Yeah, well, yeah, this is also the thing, is that... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Like, yeah, genuinely, when you're streaming, it's, yeah, sometimes a little bit kind of like... Oh, okay. But yeah, the first time you do a puzzle is always a bit sort of like, you've got to work everything out. There's a bunch of stuff that seems really trivial and obvious afterwards, but yeah. What, snail? Snail fans love the golden colour. Check out the corp bugs in your collection screen. Okay, I think there's one here as well. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. So where do we go?
What indeed?
Have you got to do that weird bit in here with jump? Have you got to do that as a wolf? No. A bit confusing.
Patient up, you good. Do it with spirit. And into you.
I'll find a clue by the bust of Castle Town. Yeah, okay. Do you want us to warp out? Is that what you're saying? Because also I need to get to there to learn a skill. Yeah, so let me teleport to the lake, because now I can change between Wolf and Link whenever I want, and that might create some opportunities where we have to change to one to the other. You know, we have to change to one to get past, but then we have to change back to the other to get further. I think there'll be a few of them. So, from here, our friend is up there. So I was distracted painting for a while. I'm back. Welcome back. I hope the painting's going well. You did your Mael photo shoot on the beach, which was really perfect. Actually, on the sand, it was perfect. And like the fencing epi, like just on the sand, I was like, yeah, that was pretty touching photo. But yeah, you're painting something else. Gus. I think you were stitching or painting some like organic kind of pattern on some red fabric I saw. Wolfie indeed. Yeah, it's lovely to see. And Plum, really excited. A nice attraction down here at the lake. Want to hear about it? Yeah, sure. Attraction is all about popping the balloons as you move towards the goal. It's stupendous. Balloons are worth different amounts of points. Watermelon 1, orange 3, strawberry 10. Break the same balloon twice in a row, you get double the points, only up to 10 times. Okay, so yeah, if it exponentially doubles 10 times, if you just go for the strawberry over and over again, if you hit a wall and fall off, you get no points. That's right, 0 points for you. Press B to start over from the beginning. You know you get something neat if you get over 10,000 points, right? Not that you ever will. Now the game starts as soon as you fly into the air. Right, so do I need to transform into normal Link for this? Right, okay. So... Oh. As soon as I fly into the air. Okay. So we need to. So I think I need to go up to the top again, and I think. But wasn't that? Yeah, wasn't that those there the thing that grabbed us? Because we fought. We fought the enemy somewhere else, didn't we? But also, I think inside this spring there's a cave blocked off by a boulder, sorry, that I can use a bomb on, I think.
You.
This. Okay. I'm getting the I'm getting the description for the bomb every single time I pick one up, which is a bit strange, but right, there's one here as well, but I swear I saw a door that was blocked by a boulder as well. Oh, 2006 swimming controls are fucking crazy. There's a few sort of strangely placed hookshot things that seem a bit like they look like they're in random places, but they're clearly not. One all the way up there. There's one there and one all the way over there. Oh shit, I think I have to use the foam roller tonight. Oh. I think I may have to use the foam roller tonight. Right up the back of right up the middle of my spine, and I'm going to roll left and right on it. And it's going to fucking suck, but yeah. Do you know what else? It fucking sucks, but it's actually kind of good for you, is if you get a tennis ball and put it against a wall and stand against it with your back, and then you can use your legs to move like your back to dig into knots and work them out. It's not pleasant, but getting rid of the knots is actually a really good thing. Foam rollers for the win. Yes, I've got 2 foam rollers. I have the friendly foam roller, which is just a round, like tube. Oh, not even a tube. It's like a round post of foam. And then I have the not so friendly foam roller, which has knuckles on it. And oh my fucking god! Like, of all the things that have injured me and hurt me that I've learned to sort of deal with, that's a pain I don't think I'm ever going to learn to deal with. Fuck me. Foam rollers with knuckles. They are fucking evil. Moist Toast, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. We've got another bread-related streamer. Thank you for the raid, dude. Soggy Swarm activated crumbs everywhere. Welcome in. How's it going? Thank you so much for the follow, Storm Manos. I appreciate that. Welcome in, gang. How's it going? How was stream? What were you playing today? Calvin ZS, hello. Werewolfy, hello. Hilo, hello. Storm Manos, True Flamingo, hello. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. I was getting roasted, really. Roasted in a good way or roasted in a bad way? I imagine as a streamer, it was probably in a bad way. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Both, I see. But thank you so much for the raid. Is it okay if I do a shout out for you with a clip? Or would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind either, whichever one you prefer. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. But how are you guys doing? What were you playing? Are we playing a game? Or are we doing just chatting or crafting? Or Go gets roasted too much. Sure, a clip is fun. I'm scared what it will get. Well, this is the fun of the clips, right? You never quite know. We do this. Non-raiders. Please feel free to say hello to our friend Moist Toast who just raided. When all the redeems all happen at once, you've got to put fucking cooldowns on everything. Playing Red Dead. What a game. What an absolute fucking masterpiece of a game. Just me saying hi to everyone. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Sometimes there's like weird clips that don't have any context behind them. So we explored a lot of this, but not all of it. But I'm pretty sure the only bit we haven't explored is just an empty sort of space with a chest in it. So that's fine. What a clip, Paul. I'm still busy finishing. I see. Yeah, no, enjoy. Honestly, take your time. Do as much as you can. Red Dead is not a game that you want to rush. It's like such a masterpiece. Ooh, excuse me. But yes, seeing as I believe this is probably the first time you've raided, I'll just introduce myself. For those of you that haven't met me, my name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK, currently on a bit of a retro vibe. I play a lot of modern games, but I also play a lot of retro games. I play games from, 30 years ago, but I also play games that came out a couple of days ago. We've recently 100%ed Resident Evil Requiem, and now we're going back to Twilight Princess, which is from 2006, so it's 20 years old. So going from a game that released this year to a game that released 20 years ago on a console that, hardly anyone actually purchased. But yes, truth is, I played Link to the Past on the SNES, and I absolutely adored it, and I always wanted to play lots of Zelda games from then, but I didn't have Nintendo consoles. My friend did, but I didn't. So I played bits and pieces here and there, but I've never done full playthroughs of a few of them. So I want to rectify that this year, play through a few different Zelda games, as well as a bunch of other stuff as well. Best game, yeah, it is such a masterpiece. Such a masterpiece. I don't know how far in you are, so I don't say too much, but yeah, I had lots and lots of fun playing that game. Right, can I go from here? Will you take me up from there? Right, so how did we get... I suppose we just warp, don't we? And then we ride the river down and hopefully catch them before... hopefully stop here. Unless we're supposed to be in Castletown. Yeah, let's warp to there. Somebody's going to see us transform into the wolf chat. Hang on. And yes, obviously, if you've just done a whole stream, you need to raid and run, take care of your post-stream bits and pieces. I completely understand. Yes, thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate that. As a smaller creator, raids are very, very important. So I appreciate all the raids from everybody. So yeah, I think we're going to go there. I think we can head south from Castletown. But I should probably do this as a human. Oh, I've got some post. Greetings, Mr. Crumbs. I come to deliver a letter. It's a letter from Telma. Ah. See you later. Crumbs, there are some folks I want you to meet, so come to my bar right away. These guys will be powerful allies for you. You heard me. Come by. I'll be waiting at my Castletown bar, Telma. Right. But yes, I am tempted to get Red Dead Redemption going again and try and get the platinum. I think it'll be a platinum that'll be worth having, I think. Because yeah, that game was fucking magical. Don't think I've seen this swordsman before. Only one shop in the central part that sells items for swordsmen, but everything there is so expensive that only wealthy people can shop there. Yeah. In late stage capitalism. Right, so down here to the right, yes. Oh no, hang on. Ah. Cool. Bunny timed out? No, I don't think so. Unless you shared a link or did something like that. Oh, can we speak to this guy and open this up now? Hey, you're that human, yes? The other Gorons told me about you, brother. Just take a look at these rocks. Amazing. There was a landslide or something. What are you doing here anyway, brother? Are you trying to pass through here? If you drank some hot spring water, it might give me the strength to break through the... Ah, okay. Want some hot spring water, you should come and see me again. Right, okay, so can we warp to Death Mountain? Oh shit. Right, we walk to Death Mountain, fill a bottle with hot spring water. He'll clear that and open that up for us, which gives us a few more options in terms of movement, which is good. And redeem their daily bread. Yeah, enjoy your daily bread, Tyler. It said my message failed to send. I went to Orange Spice controller. Yes, Orange Spice controller for the GameCube. Yeah. There was a full-on console in Orange Spice, right? And I think the orange ones are pretty rare. I know purple's a good color, and obviously black's the one I've got is black, and black's a pretty cool color. But yeah, obviously the purple and the orange were fairly rare. So, yes. No. I want to be going, yeah, this way. Excuse me. No. No. 2006 game jank, dudes. It's so like the characters can't move without they can't turn without moving forwards. Can I climb there, please? It gets you fucking killed so often. Right, so
Take what one is filming.
come on, man. Yeah, it's just on permanently, unfortunately. Okay, I can do it here. Excuse me. Right, so I need to get down here. Cool. Right. So now I need to find a way out of here. Bring souvenirs. So, arrows, lantern oil. Yes. Yes. The oil in your lantern's filled, you'll be safe all night. As you got oil in your lantern with this filled, you'll be safe all night. Okay. Oh yeah, I need an empty bottle. Okay. Cool. Right, so I need somewhere secret to transform into the wolf, and then I can walk back to where that other guy was. And then, yeah, I wonder if there's something I can do with these. Right, and then we walk back to Castletown, which was this one here. We'll get that done. Correct, mine's purple. Yeah, so I think the GameCube that I borrowed was purple because it was one of the first. It was the release version of the console that only came in purple. I think it was only purple. But yeah, as time went by, I came to own, repair, restore, upgrade, modify, and then sell a few of them. And I would always play a couple of games to make sure they worked. Obviously, I didn't want to sell somebody a console that I'd modified and it breaks. But yeah, like I never owned one for like, you know, I borrowed one to play Resident Evil 1 and 0 and 4, which was, yeah, ridiculous. That the year that I borrowed my friend's GameCube to play Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 1 Remake, and Resident Evil 4, what a fucking year. I played those 3 games so much. And I was like, damn, the GameCube's kind of fucking lit. But yeah, like there were a bunch of other games. I had Donkey Konga. I've got the Konga somewhere, but they're getting a bit moldy because they're like 15 years old, I think. But yeah, came in grey. You can get a grey one, really? Okay, didn't know there was grey. Anyway, apologies, chat. We do have an ad break coming up. So I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips if you guys want to hang out. But please feel free to get up, move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking, you want to follow in secret, once we're over there on the BRB screen, don't worry, they're anonymous. You won't get called out or anything. You can get them in grey. Okay, I want to look up. I want to look up the grey GameCube, the grey cube. I want to look up the grey cube. But yes, I'll be right back. Yeah, this is what we want for exploring. This is the way to explore, chat. I need some more battery, but oh shit. Okay, maybe this isn't how we explore. Spicy chicken soup sounds perfect for a cold day. You've been outdoors. I haven't had chicken. Oh, dudes. Oh, dudes. I just fucking saw. I just saw the barn and I was like. Yep. But 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you for everything this year. Thank you. Honestly.
Work precisely as requested.
Maybe the one thing I didn't expect, to see the man behind the hollow curtain.
Are you going to finish that croissant?
Stop it. Not only did you rescue those clowns.
Oh my god, you're tanky. Oh my god, you're tanky. I don't like it. You're tanky and I don't like it. Oh my god. When it works, chat. When it works, it works. It's so fucking cool. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Twilight GameCube as well. I think the grey or silverish. Oh, silver. Silver GameCube, I think I remember. Had a Zelda one in Japan, South Korea, had orange ones. The grey one is called Platinum. Check out the GameCube Panasonic. Yeah, the Panasonic one was fucking insane. They built like a DVD player, stereo, and a GameCube into the same form factor. But it's a massively different console. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, but grey GameCube. Yeah, it was silver. Yeah, silver. I remember. I think 50, 60 quid. Okay. But yeah, there's Spice Orange. Built to order. Okay. 160. Oh. Yeah, the Resident Evil 4 one. Yeah, it's 180 quid. Yeah. But yeah, 169 pounds. Nintendo GameCube consoles, any color with bundle, pick and choose. Oh, okay. I was going to say, because yeah, that's you've got Mario Kart, Smash Bros, Wind Waker, Sunshine, and Party 7. And 2 Wavebirds as well. Yeah, that I was going to say 160 quid for that lot is fucking ridiculous. I'd buy that and sell a few of those for like maybe 100 quid each. But yeah, they're obviously going to price it up depending on what you choose. So yeah. MTV Camouflage. Was there a Camouflage one? Sorry, chat. We will play the game in a minute, I promise. So, ultra rare MTV GameCube variation, only 29. So there was like a rainbow type one. Okay, only 29 were produced for a contest. Damn, I bet they're fucking rare. Woodland Gamma. MTV GameCube for sale. Yeah, a fucking Samsung Q Cube, GameCube or GameCube Q. Yeah, £968. Customized Mario Sunshine. No, Hanshin. Oh, it's a baseball thing. Okay. Yeah. Oh, the transparent one looks pretty cool. Purple transparent because it's a Gale of Darkness Pikachu Dark Luigi. Okay. Transparent green. Xbox green. So yeah, you can get a pink cube. Okay. Oh yeah, that's not the one. Yeah, Nintendo GameCube. Yeah. So they made a few different GameCubes for an MTV competition. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's the Twilight Princess one. So yeah, it's just a skin. Yeah, it's just a skin thing that you stick on the outside. Okay. Because I don't have an N64. This is the thing. I've never owned one. 100 quid. They're not far off what they fucking. They're not far off what they fucking were when they were new. What I'll probably do, I'll probably get a second-hand one and a custom shell, and I'll take it apart, recap it, clean up the board, make sure all the thermal paste and stuff gets replaced, and it should be fine. Grey is cool, plastic. I think Panasonic Cube bundle. That's a cool one. Posting photography. Silver is platinum. Posting photography never also existed. Look at the Zelda GameCube. Yeah, it's given in a special event. I want a Sony PSX. Mine's the gold version. Oh, you can get gold as well as silver. Okay. Bunch of variants. So I'm gonna leave through here and head back down there. Gold vote, yep. The gold cartridge of the Zelda games. They did like a gold cartridge for a handful of them. The one on the NES, and I think the one on the SNES, and also maybe even the N64 ones. I think you can get gold cartridges, but they're like, because that's like one of the most sought after collectibles. They're fucking silly money. That's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of, you fucking prick. I want the Western Pikachu edition. Yeah, the Pikachu N64 is pretty rare as well. And I think there was like a red and blue, like Super Mario color themed N64 at some point, but I can't remember if it was a fan mod or something. $4,000. Nintendo fans are absolutely fucking insane, but quite rich apparently. I know it's mostly collectors, but still. No, you're fucking supposed to do there. Oh, so this falls us all the way down to fucking Lake Hylet now. Okay, excuse me. Yeah, I'm not sure why Brother Man doesn't want to just drink this fucking spring water that I went to get him. Look at the south end. There's a Goron that's standing in front of a bunch of rocks. He's in need of some hot spring water, so he can. We can't do anything about it now. We'll return a bit later, so keep it in mind. Additionally, just outside in the entrance to Castletown, you'll find a young Goron who talks about his father, who can be found east of Castletown. If you leave Castletown to the east and continue to that next area, you'll find a Goron laying on the ground in front of the broken bridge. This Goron is in the hot spring water business. But because the broken bridge, he cannot reach Death Mountain, we will work on this quest a bit later on. Okay. Okay. Various citizens. Okay. But we can't do anything about that just yet. Old dragonfly that we missed. Upper Zora River. Oh yeah, I think we skipped a bunch of stuff before Lake Hylia. So yes or no answer, can I just revisit this stuff before we finish the game? Because if so, that's fine. Because yeah, we've done all of this. Done the Master Sword. Walk over to Castle, make your way to 10 miles bar. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, so that's what we're doing. But yeah, hopefully we can revisit that stuff later on. It's a Toys R Us exclusive. Yeah. Had a transparent N6 exclusive. It's like £600 now. The cool one. Western Pikachu Distance 4K. The NTSC-J Orange sold for $8,342 years ago. Sold in Hertfordshire, actually. Damn. $8,000 for a GameCube? That's fucking insane. Maybe it was an N64, I'm not sure. But yes, there's a concept in the modding community of making like the most versatile and like the most advanced version of an old console, and you can modify a bunch of old consoles to accept HDMI or to send out HDMI. Yeah, you get HDMI mods, you get an optical drive emulator, so I could take all the games I've got. I could borrow one of my friend's consoles to dump all the ROMs, and then once I've got a copy of all my ROMs on like a modern storage facility, I don't have to keep swapping cartridges out. I can just have the console play the ROMs from the cartridges I own. And I could just turn on a little menu, and it basically just allows you to select the game you want to play, and it just boots up. And because it's it's usually an SSD format of storage, a lot of the load times and hitching and stuttering and stuff just goes away. So yeah, interested in doing that to preserve my to preserve my gaming collection and keep it accessible. N64, yeah, okay, yeah, the N64 is pretty popular. Can I shield bash this motherfucker? I can. Oh, hello. Watching Crumbs on console, and I got the dashboarded Xbox Home dashboard. Even PS4 Pro Spider-Man Limited Edition goes for $1,000 US. That's fucking wild, dude. I wonder. I'm going to share something with you. Old Bunny has depression, anxiety, and ADHD, so if I say something crazy, I don't mean it. That's okay, that's fine. Had a PS2 Satin Silver 2. They are quite unique in their own way. Yes, and there was the PlayStation 2 Slim and Super Slim, I think. No, I know it was the PS3 that had a Super Slim, because the original console was so fucking massive that the Slim was actually just kind of like what a normal console should have been, so the Super Slim. But yeah, the PlayStation 2 Slim that was tiny thing. That came in a bunch of colours that are some of them are quite rare. PS3 was like a computer, yeah. It was fuck. But the thing is, right, so that it's crazy, right, because the PlayStation 3 came out and everyone was like, oh my god, this thing is fucking massive. Sony, what is wrong with you, right? So the next console, Sony was like, okay, we'll make the PlayStation 4 a lot smaller. They had to put much more aggressive fans in there because it was a smaller space, there was more heat, and obviously so it needed louder fans. And arguably most people left it on the floor and it got fucking chock full of dust. And the amount of consoles I've worked on where I open it up and there's just a fucking wall of dust in front of the fins on the heatsink. I'm like, no wonder this fucker's going like 1,000 miles an hour. But yeah, people complained that the fans were too noisy. So now they've made the PlayStation 3 and it's fucking enormous, but it only has one fan. It's a blower style fan that's reasonably quiet. I can barely hear it. And I'm like, you can't win, right? Like Sony's done everything that they've been asked to do sometimes when it comes to like the form factor of the console. People still rag on it. So yeah, what the PlayStation 6 looks like, I have no idea. But in terms of like the design of the consoles, the PlayStation 5 was the first time I looked at the Xbox and thought, damn, that does look kind of nice. That looks a bit nicer than the PlayStation. Usually I prefer the PlayStation, but the design this generation has been fucking, yeah. Looks like a cheap Wi-Fi router, which is a bit of a shame. Appears your efforts have begun to return some vigor to Hyrule, but it's far too early to relax. You feel ready to earn another hidden skill or to steel yourself from forthcoming battles against powerful foes. Yeah. Well, before we begin, I must test and ensure you have mastered at least the skill I taught you, the shield attack. Now, come on then, come at me. Excellent, because you are certainly capable of performing my lost art. Very well. The third hidden skill is the backslice. Let it be hewn into your mind. A mere shield attack is no match for an enemy protected by not just a shield, but a thick, full body of coat of armor. Such enemies are often focused on guarding against frequent frontal attacks. They often leave their rear unprotected. Is where the L target, you press A while tilting left and right to jump to roll around your foe and then perform a jumping slice. Yes. The back slice, now you try it. No. Yes, I know. Just let me fucking do it. Stop interrupting. Oh my god, camera, please make up your fucking mind if you're going to be behind me so I can go left and right, or you're going to go side on like a fighting game. Come on. Don't fucking tell me I'm doing something wrong. It's not left and right with the joystick because the fucking camera moves. Complete fucking luck. Yeah, that one's fucking janky as fuck because the camera keeps moving and changing the orientation, so left and right stops being left and right. It becomes up and down. Yeah. So yeah, that one was a bit jank. Never mind. Have a top loader, a PS3 top loader that is rare. Yeah, I mean, I've got... Which one have I got out at the moment? But yeah, I've got my stock twin port USB emulation backwards compatibility in the garage. I have one PlayStation 3 that somebody tried to reball and didn't do a very good job and may have broken it, but I want the spare parts. And I've got another one which I want to send off to have it professionally reballed. So I'll have a functional backwards compatible PlayStation 3, because if I have a functional backwards compatible PS3, technically that means the PS3 and the PS5 does everything that I need. So I only need 2 consoles plugged in to have access to the entire PlayStation library. Because if you have the fully fledged hardware backwards compatibility, it's basically a PlayStation 2 chip on the... So I think that can do PlayStation 1 games, because the PlayStation 2 could do PlayStation 1 games. So yeah, hopefully that's the case. Hopefully I can have 2 consoles and have access to all of the original OEM proper like hardware, proper original hardware playable, the ability to play all my PlayStation games throughout the years, which would be cool. But again, like I say, if I can get a PlayStation 3 and modify it to be an ODE, optical drive emulator instead of a disc, I can take all the Blu-rays I've got and yeah, because we could drop down to Lake Hardy, couldn't we? I could take all the Blu-rays that I've got and I could make copies of them, and then I could put them all on a giant, great big 2 terabyte hard drive inside the PlayStation 3, and yeah, I could have all my PlayStation 3 games whenever I want, PlayStation 2 games whenever I want. I could have the whole lot, which would be pretty cool. Thank you for the bonk. Love yours old consoles. Still have my NES, first console I've had. So yeah, we had a Mega Drive in our household, but our friend, very good friend, had a Nintendo Entertainment, had a Super Nintendo Entertainment System. So we played that. Oh boy, I thought you were a giant grasshopper. No, but you're not. You're a person. Still, you're wearing those clothes. So that tells me you like bugs too. Well, I forgot the formalities. You have an audience with the Princess of Bug Kingdom, Agatha, is my name. I've invited the 24 golden bugs of the world to the ball, but I don't know if they've got lost on the way. They haven't shown up yet. If you see them, would you please bring them to me here at Agatha's castle? Tell them the princess awaits. Yeah, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 4 out of 12, is that? 4, 8, 16. Yeah. 24. Okay. Oh, there's a male and female of each one, isn't there? Ah, okay. Got 4 of them, 20 to collect, or more of them, and take them to Giovanni. So yeah, we've got to get 16 of them. But yeah, I don't know how much of the busy work we'll do on stream. Get to bug hunt. If you do, your reward is helpful. The guide shows you every bug location. Yes, I might. Yeah, the bugs I might look up, because yeah, it's just a fetch quest, and also the Poe souls as well. There's a few lanterns I can. There's a lantern I think, on that stepped bit of the pier thing where you float down with the chickens. Yeah. Famicom had mics in the controller, so in the first Zelda game you could scream into it when a certain enemy got frightened in the game. What, in the original the original Super Nintendo? Because yeah, I remember what to order. I do believe I'll start with meat. I do remember the controller for the Super Nintendo was pretty comfortable compared to the Sega Mega Drive. It isn't crumbs. You made it. How have you been, honey? Mercy, but you've had good timing. I was just talking about you. Hey. Everyone introduce yourselves. This handsome young man is the infamous Crumbs. You remember that I told you about before, honey? These are the friends I mentioned, the ones who are trying to help deal with all the troubles in Hyrule. Actually, there's one more of us, but there's been a disturbing turn of events in the Western Desert, so he's gone to check it out. He's an older man named Olru. If you happen to meet him, definitely take time to talk to him, okay, honey? Well, you've come all the way here, honey, so why don't you relax a bit? Why don't you be sociable and talk to these folks? They're a jolly bunch.
Hi.
Ah. That old Koja Oro is at Lake Hylia studying the desert. That's there, okay. So they're over there.
Hey.
Hello there, you must be Crumbs, correct? I'm Shad. Wonderful to meet. Powerful to meet you? Wonderful to meet you. Telma told me all about what you've been up to. Yeah, you're rather formidable. Rather not, I'm afraid. Well, I'm formidable at book reading, but I lack the, shall we say, physical skills. That said, in the history of the legends of Hyrule, you're a cup of tea. I'm your fellow. If you're curious, just ask away. Okay, cool. Been a long time, Crumbs. Oh, it's him. My wife Ollie sent word to me. I've seen the children in Kakariko Village, and of course, I've also heard of your adventures. I must thank you for your help, with Colin, Crumbs. I barely recognised him. In any case, I'm troubled by my own inaction. I want to help the cause. These friends here, I've had a connection with them for a long time, a long while. Like the others, I am gathering information now. I'll let you know when I hear anything. It's a she. Grew up in the mountains with my father, who was a knight in his own right. He taught me the arts of war, that as though I was his son. Of course, lessons in common courtesy were not part of the regime, so forgive me if I come off as rude, yeah? Listen, before I blab both your ears off, I want to tell you something. Snow Peak, the mountain to the north of Hyrule, is unlike any mountain I've ever known. I don't know much yet, but things happen there that happen on no other mountain I know of. Evil controls it. As soon as I know something more, I'll tell you. Until then, you should stay away, yeah? Okay. How's that liar doing, honey? I'm sure that shaman will find a way to get her memory back. That Renato is a talented man for sure. Anyway, honey, you've got your own things to worry about, so just make sure you do what needs to be doing right now, okay? And if you're puzzled about what you ought to be doing, why not go see our friend Eru? I think, yeah, okay. Right now it's off in this. Yeah. You need detailed directions. Just take a peek at the map on the table. Yes, okay. So, they mentioned checking in on somebody we left in Kakariko, so I might actually do that. To be honest. I should be okay here. Not the Nintendo, the Famicom, Japanese version. Yeah. Japanese version of the NES. Yeah. The Famicom and the Super Famicom. You know, the family computer. It's a monster, everybody. Oh shit, okay. Again, he's transformed. Right, so I think it was in here and upstairs. I think. Oh, crumbs. Heard from the shaman that Lyra might be able to get her memory back. And the Zora boy opened his eyes. Yeah, I thought those were both pretty good things, but Lyra and the Zora boy seem pretty sad still. Grumps. The Zora child has opened his eyes and is up and about. But all he does is go to the graveyard behind the sanctuary and pray all day. From morning until night he prays. Okay, so that's a reason to go check out the graveyard. Right, so they're not here anymore. Okay. So I suppose we'll nip up to the graveyard and see what they're praying about. SNES and Famicom not the same. Well, I mean, yeah, they have a different name and a different case on the outside, but they're the same computer inside, as far as I know. The cartridges might be a slightly different shape, but I'm pretty sure they play the same games. There's just different, you know, different selections of games because of different regions, right? I'm pretty sure that, because I think North America it was released as the Famicom as well. I'm not sure. Famicom is NES. SNES is the console after NES. Yeah, but there was a Super Famicom as well, right? Is there a Super Famicom as well? Yeah, it's not this way, is it? Sorry. Yes, Bunny has one. Yeah, so you had the Famicom, which was the NES in various different regions. Then you had the Super Famicom. And the original one. Yeah. So, yeah. Because, I mean, it's just a different name for that generation of console, I'm pretty sure underneath. I'm pretty sure the boards are pretty similar. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, I haven't opened up a Famicom. I've only ever worked on, say, Super Nintendo Entertainment Systems and the stuff we get over here in the West. But yeah, one other project I saw, one other project I was thinking of is to take however many pinouts there are on the cartridge slots of each different, you know, cartridge console, and make like a box that has all of them in there. Pins are different than the US. So the cartridge slot, it's not just different, the pinout is different. Okay. More advanced sound chips for karaoke machine. Ah, I see. Is this your name? Is your name Crumbs? It is. My mother came to me in a dream, showed me your image. She spoke of a youth who saved our domain, who would save our domain and steer my fate, one named Crumbs. I must thank you for all you've done. Is there anything I can ever do for you? Please tell me. Please. Yeah, so I'm thinking, like, because you get to enter your name. Because you get to enter your name at the beginning of the game, and then that will replace the value that the name comes. Imagine putting your name as Zelda, even though you're playing as Link. Imagine putting your name as Zelda and then calling your horse Link or something. That would be fucked. That would throw some people. You read the dialogue and you'd be like, "What the fuck? Why are they talking to Zelda when you're Link?" And then he says, "You need Link to do this." But we are Link. And it would fucking confuse people. That's actually, I might do a playthrough like that, to be honest. Because, Excuse me, I can't remember which Zelda it was, but I set Link's name to be Big Man to make it seem like they were all from London, and they were like, "Big Man, we need help with the village." And how's it going, Big Man? Oh, that is such a simple feature, but it's actually fucking hilarious. Yeah, Robin Williams' daughter, isn't it? So yeah, Robin Williams was a huge fan. Well, they played the games together, right? It's really a really heartwarming story. They used to play the games together. Could we related? A mega fan, yeah. He was a mega fan. Does this go out? Oh, I see. This goes out to like Hylia now. Okay. Okay. Oh, but I can't. Oh, I can't go back. I want to look up the Waluigi. I want to look up that because yeah, that's actually a fucking hilarious soundbite that I want to add to the stream. Yeah. I want to look that up.
You're good.
They just find a good one. But yeah, there's some Wario and Waluigi memes out there that fucking absolutely destroy me, dudes. So I kind of still want to mooch around Castletown a little bit, I think. So I might actually go back. I can walk back this way anyway, it's fine. Named his daughter Zelda, yeah. Doing a commercial for Ocarina of Time 3D, yeah. Daytona Breath of the Wild actually looks like Robin. Yes, someone mentioned that. I think someone mentioned that Robin Williams, there's a character that kind of resembles Robin Williams in the Zelda games, which is really adorable. But yeah, like, do you know what always breaks my heart? When I hear about the devs, they get word of an early supporter, like someone that's pre-ordered the game or been following production or whatever. And or somebody who works on the game has a pet that passes away, so they put the pet in the game, and they did it in Assassin's Creed. They put a cat in the game in one of the Assassin's Creed games that looks like a fan's cat that passed away, but they're always in the game, and I was like, damn, that's really fucking cute. Yeah, really cute. And I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. If I made a video game, there would be an Artorias, a little oriental short hair. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Bubba. That just constantly gets in the way and meows at you all the fucking time. I don't think they can hear you. You're not loud enough. You wanna come say hello? Here he is. Here he is. Assistant Director Artorias has come to say hello. Back in. There we go. There we go. Here he is. Assistant director. How can I go through here now? Oh, it's blocked, isn't it? Don't click the mouse, little man. Sorry. It's fur. It's very fine and it gets everywhere. Oh, what is it? Looking for a doctor or something? Anything on this street is a doctor's office. See there, immediately before we get to the outer gate. Atari bought IP rights from Ubisoft, of all companies. So, did you see that Atari bought IP rights from Ubisoft? Yeah, well, I mean, at the moment, Ubisoft is probably selling everything it can because it's like on the verge of bankruptcy. I haven't checked for a few months, but they are not having a good time. Fuck me. January 21 was fucking brutal. Oh, the 5-year as well. So yeah, they were just under 70 euros a share back in 2021, and they're now 3 euros 78, 79. Fuck me. Yeah, I mean, they deserve it. They have been a fucking absolutely shit games company for such a long time. They weren't always terrible. I mean, back in 2000, 2008, they were churning out games that were pretty fucking good. But yeah, at the peak, it was 100 euros a share, and that was 2018. But yeah, 2018 has not been. Oh yeah, I wanted to check Nvidia because AI is ooh. Yeah, that's not. Oh, chat. Is it the beginning of the end for Nvidia? Are they plateauing and starting to go back down? Because yeah, they bounced back in 25. That's when a huge amount of investment got signed off. Who's this? What's going on? Somebody redeemed a raffle. Enjoy the raffle, gang. Yeah, 2025. OpenAI sunk or invested like $1 bajillion, and yeah, that obviously sent everybody into a fucking frenzy. But I think that's starting to wear off. Microsoft also were ticking along quite nicely, but they're on a pretty downward trajectory. Apple have been making really boring products for a while now. So yeah, yeah, actually, you know what? They're holding. They're actually holding. They're actually holding. I'll give them that. It's been a bit of a bumpy ride, but they're holding. And yeah, a massive shift a massive shift recently, but yeah, Amazon's holding as well. So depending on what your securities and things are invested in, I think we're going to be, some people are going to be okay, some people aren't, but yeah. What's that? Just as I wondered who it might be, I see the admirable young lad who's been willing to help the Zora boy for nary a single rupee. Just what is it you want, lad? A physical? You've got some money, don't you? By the way, that girl I didn't mention anything about me, did she? Excuse me? What, you mean the fucking child? The female child that needs help? I'll be honest, lad, it'll cost you a fair bit for an examination. It's not that I'm having trouble making money, not at all. I'm so skilled they call me the hands, the golden mitts. You don't have any errand around here. Errand here, and then be gone, you scoundrel. Okay. Yeah, you're a weird old doctor, but yeah. Jake the Obscure, welcome in. Greeting crumbs in chat. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Dodno not doing good either. Dodno's down 98%. 250 billion in US Treasury bills, yeah. As well, I'm a retirement portfolio in real estate in Zurich, Vienna, and Como, and energy stocks, a small percentage of small cap stocks. Yeah, I think it's something at the end of this fucking shit show. I imagine a bunch of stocks will be on the floor as low as they've been for a while. So I'll probably chuck a few extra £100 in at some point. When I have the most of the debt paid off. Yeah. And this is the thing. There'll be, there'll be the initial crash. Lots of people will shit themselves. There'll be a bit of a rush buyback. Everyone will then start to freak out and sell again, and then it will stabilize. So depending on how switched on you are and how quick you are, you could be in on the low point and out on the up point. But yeah, there's so much that goes into it. There's so many people trying to do everything to fuck over everyone else in the stocks that I just don't even bother anymore. Answer your question, there's a male and female bug, so you need each for the bug lady. Yes, we need each. So there are 12 bugs, but there are 2, male and female of each. Hadn't had my fortune told until just recently. I didn't believe it, but the other day I had my love fortune told, and right after that I was able to woo this young lady. Every day is glorious. How's it going, big man? The more I watch them every day, the more interesting I find people are. Busier the person, the less time he or she has to care about others. In contrast, people with more leisure time listen more. Who knows which type of person is better? Oh, sightseeing or business? This is a wonderful town. The residents are friendly too, so please feel free to talk to them. No free cam in here. Oh, what's in here? Because they create great games, easier to invest long term and then short term. Yeah, I think that, I mean, I would probably invest in FromSoft. I'd like to own stock in FromSoft if that's possible. And who knows, maybe I'll end up with enough of it that I can say, right, now that I own a majority share, it's Bloodborne, baby. We're remastering Bloodborne from the ground up. Demon Souls engine. Demon Souls remake engine. My heroic brother. Dad brought me back here for the first time in a while. Things around here look a little different from last time. We were allowed to go through the inner gate right away last time, but this time we're not let through at all, without a reason even. Brother, I'm selling potions here now. You buy 1 cup of red potion for only 40. I haven't got a bottle, have I? And if you want to know why prices are higher than in Kakariko, that's my dad calls it regional pricing. It's innovative. God. Maybe that's a fucking dig at regional console pricing. You're the hero who saved our elder, are you not? What an honor to meet you again, brother. Thank you, and you were able to come back here and resume the business. Having been gone for such a while, I've noticed a strange difference in the air. I went to go get permission to do business in the castle, but they wouldn't even let me in, so I just set up shop here. Now we have some goods for you. Take a look at the shop, so take a peek, brother. Ooh, excuse me. I think I'm good, brother. I hear, brother. So the view from the observation deck is really nice. My dad's serious about business, so he always says I must man the store, which means he never takes me out on the deck. But I want to be a good business scorer like him, so maybe this is all for the best. So, brother, would you like to buy some lantern oil from me for 30 rupees? Yeah. Cool. Right, observation deck. What's going on? FromSoft is private, but you can invest in Kadokawa. Yeah, they are. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You see it, correct? Happened in Hyrule Castle. Strange feeling I noticed when I first arrived. Perhaps it was all along, like this all along. I must tell you, I've kept this secret from others. Yes, it is a secret to everybody. I do not want to agitate the young ones. Despite all that's going on, if you think you need more arrows, just let me know, brother. So, buy 30 arrows. Yeah, okay, cool. Sorry, brother. I was here, so stop by if you need them. Yeah, okay, so we can buy our arrows from this guy. He's up on the balcony, and that's for some reason where you buy arrows, but okay. Then the publishing arm of Lucky Luke too. Yeah, so yeah, it's interesting that I'm not too sure what will happen to FromSoft as a result of having new ownership, and I don't know what that does to their relationship with Sony, because obviously FromSoft have famously quite often published games on Sony consoles one way or the other, but I think it's sort of they're going cross-platform now. Right, so other alleyways have we not been down, so to speak? Because we'll be going there at some point, probably the beginning of next stream. So yeah, I've just got collectibles and side quests to do. So we have been live for about 7 hours, so I think probably call it there. I'll get the game saved. And I'll also save the game this way as well. And then I'll jump you guys over to here, and we can hang out over here briefly. I could go on, but I need to be careful about how long I stream for. I do get into the groove, and I start plugging away at the game, and then 8, 9, 10 hours go by, and I need to not do such long streams. It's fun, but I need to sort of keep it to sort of 6 or 7 hours. I feel like that's the sort of sweet spot, I think. You can buy a 200-litre barrel of WD-40 on Amazon. Every car dad's dream. 200 litres of WD-40. That's a fucking comically large amount of fucking WD. I'm not sure how long it lasts, but I don't think you'd get through that much WD-40 quick enough to use it up before it all started to go bad. But yeah, it's obviously if you've got a garage, that's probably for garages and stuff, right? They probably have that amount for garages and everything. Right. So let me wrap up the YouTube stream, because unfortunately we can't raid out on YouTube. So YouTube, thank you for hanging out. But everyone watching the video in the future, I appreciate the view, and thank you for hanging out. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that social media bollocks. But yes, thank you to everyone that hangs out on the YouTube. I really appreciate you guys. It's nice to have the platform going. It's nice to have streams and content and stuff going on another platform. That's kind of nice. But yes, YouTube, unfortunately we can't raid out, so I'll end the video there. I hope to see you guys next time. The next stream will be Monday, 5 PM UK time. Look after yourselves.